Yes. Yes, here we are. Hey. I'm a little eepy today. I don't know why I'm sleepy today. I think it was because I had to work myself up. I had to go out and do like some important stuff today. So I had to. It's one of those things where I feel like whenever I have to go somewhere that makes my brain nervous, it makes me feel like, okay, yeah, I have to work my nerves up for this. Oh, it is always one of those, okay, yep. I have to batten down the hatches and just be like, yeah, okay, ready. Ooh. It was good. But yeah, I had between that and work today, and I did guitar, and I was like, I tired myself out, which is good. I feel like when I go to bed with like an excess of energy, I always feel like I have to lay there for a while and just wait, which, never quite the best nights of sleep I've had if I have to wait for myself to fall asleep rather than just like drop in bed. All right, I'm done. Hey, Naroctum, how things are well today? Got first too. Very good. I was gonna wait a moment because we do have. I feel like disc 4 is gonna start running. Like we're gonna be immediately on the ground, kind of like taking off from what we saw last. So I'm kind of curious what's about to happen because holy. We had a bit of a there's a bit of a nuclear ending there where it was like, all right, here's every single twist all in at once. Here we go. Because here's what Shauna is, here's what Rose is, here's what Diaz is. It was like everything like came together at the end of disc 3, and now disc 4 is like, all right, how do we continue? How do we go forward? No worries, I say especially for what I've read. Yeah, I think this is going to be very interesting. I'm very intrigued by what's about to happen when I click on this button. I think the thing I would be worried about is if mechanically it'd worry me if we have to split the party for any reason, because that would suck. Then again, it's funny to me that the characters have been mostly pretty good at talking things through if they need to. I feel like the only reason Rose is holding back on that stuff was also... It feels in a weird way because I think Rose... I don't think she fell for Dart, but I think she has, like, latent affection for Dart because of Zeeg. And I wonder if that's what's been kind of keeping her from being like, dude, I don't want to tell him that I'm the Black Monster, because that'll absolutely ruin everything. Of course, her not saying anything kind of made it worse at this moment, but we'll see. Alrighty. I'm ready. Loading data. Alright, sick. We load in. I load up. So are we starting right from the cutscene from last time, or is it like... Oh. Moon. Oh, chapter 4, Moon and Fate. Yeah, that doesn't give me any... that doesn't make me feel any bit more nervous, huh? Oh, what happened? Did we just enter the darkest timeline or something? Did Zeeg got away, immediately made everything problematic? What happened? Where are we? Wait, we're not still in the city, are we? Totally beaten. Okay. Came all this way and we cannot go back. Yes, we did. No need to return. The city of Wingley's, Rose said, is just over there. What was it called? Ulara. Hope we can find out what we should do there. I hope so too. You okay, Rose? Aw. Aw. She doesn't say anything. Oh, damn. Just damn. Sad boy hours, truly. Alrighty. Well, that sucks. That sucks. Hexhammer? When did you get a new edition? I haven't done anything for Hashel. I feel bad. I feel worse if it wasn't for the fact that I... Cool Boogie. What the... Give me that. I want to see more of this. Inferno. Miranda has nothing. That's right. Alrighty. I don't know why that wind ambience reminds me of the beginning of Holy Diver by Dio. But for some reason it does. I've never been able to quite place why. What the? Oh, that's an enemy. I thought it was just a cactus. Why is the cactus hostile? What am I looking? What the? What is that? That's the most foul. That's the most foul thing I've ever seen. What are you called? You're just cactus. What the? Why?
Die. Demons dance.
Okay, well they die just the same, so that's okay.
Yes. Double slash.
Yeah, this won't be a hard fight at all. Yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah, for beginning of stream additions, easy. Later in stream, I can already tell how it's gonna look by the end. It's gonna look so bad. Okay, this area is a little hard to understand visually though, because it's just it's a lot of open space. I don't really get how you're supposed to navigate it. What are you looking at here, man? What is this? I don't know why this camera angle reminds me of. I do like that that you leave footprints on the sand. That's nice. For some reason, this reminds me a little bit of what was that game called? Zelda's Adventure. It was like the weird top-down one that I don't think was officially like Nintendo, or it was, and it was really weird. I don't know why, but that top-down angle reminded me of it. Looked really weird. Tell you where you are, but game does it. Yeah, it's like, well, that's the key. Is like when I pose the. It is something I feel like it always invites immediate prompting whenever I'm talking. I feel like I need to include in somewhere that my usage of my questions is like if I genuinely need it to ask chat, I feel like I need to give chat a way to know explicitly when a question is rhetorical, when it isn't. Because I like putting my thought process into in verbs. I like speaking out loud when I'm thinking, so that while I'm doing something, you guys know where my brain's at. Because I feel like, because then if I do need help, you guys have been able to see my process and where I'm hitting my hiccups. Yeah, it's like I try to lead with, if I say, yeah, this is also me on my end too, just to be safe. Yeah, I think it's two-way. It's like I have to. Oh, I whiffed that one. It's like, yeah, I have to. It's like I think everyone has different expectations, and then when I start yapping, it's a little different for everybody. Yeah, thankfully, I'm pretty sure it's another one of those areas where once I explore everything, I'll know where I am, and it'll be fine. I do think it'll be a wise decision to fight some enemies though, so we can both warm up a little and and also get some understanding as to the power level of the enemies here. So there are new enemy types here anyway. Well, I slipped in. Well, that sucks. Oh, hey, free stuff. Nice. Thank God the ground was not hard. Thanks, Albert. Where is... Who could imagine there's such a place under the ground of the desert? Must be a cavity created when the water dried up. The world is going on without knowing anything. Without knowing until the end. Wonder if this little world has experienced an end like that. It's not determined yet that our world will end. That's true. We are still here. Sand. What? Oh, I see. So there's different... So for different areas when I drop in, I can get different stuff. Okay. Well, that's pretty cool. Oh, there's a save point up there. Did I miss it on my first way? Yeah, I did. Okay. I missed it on my first way through. That is something I'm noticing, that disc 3 and 4 had... Like, disc 3 had one instance of this, but it seems like the camera angle sometimes obscures things that are kind of important to see. At least with this one, it's just a save point. It's still important, but I don't feel particularly bad about not seeing it the first time. Yeah, because that angle, you only see the little bit of blue light. If you're not looking for it, it's probably pretty easy to just go right by it. Yeah, we'll fight some more enemies. We do need the extra... We need more than anything, we need addition training, because our additions are not maxed yet. So it would be probably a good idea to get some extra work in while we have the chance.
Die.
Especially for Demon's Dance. I think once Demon's Dance is done, we'll be in a great position. Why does that thing's teeth dissolve last? I like when the models break down, you know, the different parts break up, but it's really funny that the teeth are considered a different part of the model. That is a little weird now that I think about it. This thing's primary function, teeth. For some reason I just remember there's a movie called Teeth. I wouldn't recommend looking it up though. I know what it's about. I don't like it. It's really gross. No, can't wait to do the redeem for character change. Can't wait to do the redeem for character change. I will confess, I tried to get... I need to sit down and try and do some more character design stuff, because I tried getting Kongol's look to fit my character. I could not get it to work. I couldn't get, like, his aesthetic to fit. So I was like, oh, I'll try Rose, Albert, and Meru. And I was like, okay, how do I do this right now? I still have darts on deck, because darts is awesome. But I'm really trying to get Kongol's to work, and it's so weird. It's mainly just trying to get his hair to look good. Like, I can get his eye, the red lines on his face to look pretty good on me. And I was able to do that stuff, and like do like the eyeliner thing, but I couldn't get his hair to look good on my, like, in my background, like in any of the things. I've been trying. I've been kicking it down the road a little bit, because I'm like, dude, how do I help? How do I do this? Oh, I can just stand here and they just attack me? That's pretty good. That at least make, if I want to fight enemies here, I can just stand here for a moment. Because they come right to me. Yeah, I need to, it's like that, and I tried Rose's hair, and it's like, couldn't quite get an angle that looked right. Albert's, I was like, oh, I want to get Albert's, and I did not understand the assignment with that one. Then again, I think his hair is his hair is interesting. Because in all of the artwork, his hair is so, like, so Fabio based. It's really hard to get a, because usually I use references to try and get, like, okay, here's what the shape is, if I can help it, and I couldn't find one for Albert that let me like get a good idea as how to fit it to my guy. Especially because a lot of hairstyles don't really go well with, don't work on, like, canine heads. Well, Vulpine, but still. It's like, I tried fitting, like, Kongol's hair works great, but because it's just like a strip in the middle, but, like, problem is I've tried. I've been trying. I think the only character I didn't try yet was Hashel. But that's only because I wasn't really sure how to... I've gotten headbands around this character before, but it is... Well, because I did it with Dart, but... Some headbands you have to, like, settle below or above the ears. I feel like doing outfits for dogs is surprisingly hard to do. Because you have to adapt the ideas. You have to adapt the ideas of like, the identifiable traits of a character's armor set, or their clothing, or their, you know, their headgear. And you have to be able to break it into a piece of, okay, how does this going to look on a dog, and what do you need to change to make it still comfortable and, like, fit and also look good? I swear, character design for stuff like that is actually a lot harder than I thought. That's just something that I found with my Fox in general, is that I feel like some character designs look really, really cool when it comes to doing, like, armor for dogs. Basically, it's basically armor for dogs. Like, same with armor for cats, really, but always on that one. Like, see, you try the other character editions, but at the same time you're working on these editions. Oh yeah, you're right. You know what? I just realized you're right, because I do need to work on the other characters. You're right. I think, you know what we could do is after Albert... I think once Spinning Cane is level 4, I'd be okay with swapping him for a little bit. We could try out... either Meru. We could try out Meru and try and get Meru figured out. Because I want to see Cool Boogie, because that sounds funny. I saw that character redeem, and I thought it was the hat redeem, because I've been still working on that.
Demon stance.
It's funny, because I think, hey, Nahama, how's it going today? Hope things are well.
Die.
Oh, I whiffed. Oh, that's fine, though. Actually, you know what? We could probably swap out Rose, because Rose is basically done. Actually, Rose would probably be the best one to swap out if we're going to swap anyone. Because Rose is already done with Dragoon level stuff, and her addition's almost done. So that wouldn't be too bad. Let me take a quick gander, though. How are we doing? Because it's more about the additions than anything. Let's see. Oh, Double Slash is done. Okay, sick. Means we can start on Madness Hero again. And then we can start working on Moonstrike, because Moonstrike is probably going to be the best one. I'm good. How about you? I'm doing good. I tried stretching my arm, and the only thing that's a little iffy right now is that I think I overdid it with guitar work this week, because I was doing guitar practice a lot this week, and my right bicep is like very unhappy with me on that. But not unhappy enough that I'm in any major pain. It's just like, muscle strain. Oh boy. But today was good. This week has been good. I'm grateful for it. Truly a blessing. Let's see. 8 more and Demon's Dance is done. Okay, if Demon's Dance is done, she's already maxed Dragoon level. I think once we max out Demon's Dance, I could swap out Rose for a while and just let her sit on the back for a bit. Because then we can work on someone else. Yeah, because Albert. Yeah, Albert's. Oh, okay. We still need both of these to be done. Ugh. Rod Typhoon's gonna be a pain, I feel. It's not too bad, but I feel like it's gonna be one of the weirder ones I have to get over a stream. I think once Spinning Cane is done, it'll be a huge step forward, because we just need this. And yeah, we'll work on. I think what we'll do is when we have a chance, we'll swap Rose for Meru. See how we're doing. I see. I do appreciate this place's name. My opinion, Meru would be a good choice for Rose replacement too. Like in total. I think the only problem is that I don't really know. I don't know yet how I'd swap out, because the main trouble is that Rose has been really good. But if more boss fights are going to say no to Dragoons being on the field in total, then that might be the case, but we'll see.
Yes. Go. Madness Hero.
I love that move's name. It's still funny.
Spinning King.
Yeah, we'll see though. We'll see though. I think once this edition is done, then it is kind of like, okay, cool. We can just swap, because Rose will be done.
Demon stance.
Because Rose will be mirror similar abilities to Rose, which is a different approach for one similar spell. I see. I guess the tough thing would be that she'd have to catch up all of those Dragoon levels, which is probably where I'm a little leery of switching out entirely. You know, I probably should just leave. Probably should leave. These sandworms are just everywhere. We've entered... You know what's the thing? I don't know Dune well enough to make any Arrakis jokes. I just know that there's a desert, and I know about that guy who sings, goes, "You will, you will." I know about that. But besides that, I don't really have much in the way of Dune references.
Die.
It's kind of like, okay, yeah, desert, space, got it. It's funny because I feel like I would like Dune as like I would like the books probably. I don't know if I'm kind of bad at watching movies, so I don't know if the movie would really hit for me, but
Die.
I have been liking reading books again. I've been kind of a weird one to read at this point, but I read Cicero's, for the females, I placed Rose, Meru, Miranda, top to bottom in approach. Yeah, I think Rose, it's because she gets special treatment from the story. Because, you know, she's not only really important, but she also gets the most time for play. So, even the game gives her favoritism in a way. Alright. No, I landed 3, so I need 5 more. Okay. Get out of here. Okay, am I able to keep moving? Okay, there's the hole, once again. We need to pass the hole. We cannot go past, oh, wait, we can go past it. We can go past it. I do not need the sand, the sinkhole. Oh, hey, box. What is this? Can't carry more items. Well, that's a load of baloney. Truly. Healing for breezes. There we go. What do we win? Healing fog. Oh, that's pretty good. I keep running into these things because I'm not. It's like I know I keep hearing them, but I don't really internalize that it's actually a problem I have to consider when I'm running around like this. Can I carry more items? Well, zip-de-doo-da. Let me see. Let me see. We have 2 healing fogs. It's not bad, but it's also not great because they're not the most important thing to me. Am I allowed to? Oh wait, no, discard. Let's see. Is there anything else we can? Is there anything else we really need to worry about? No, we'll just discard a. We'll discard a body purifier and then pick it up. Healing rain. Oh, that's the heal all. That's the heal all one. That's complete. Okay, that's pretty sick. So we have 1 full restore for the team. It's pretty good. I'm guessing. It's like, is this? It feels funny for me to think that is this the way to go? Because one thing I am finding with this particular area and its camera angle is that it is a little tough to visualize where you're going, which is probably the point. I think that's kind of design intention, right? To make the desert a little bit hard to understand. I feel like I could definitely, how long have we been walking around? Oh, he has dialogue with us. Yeah, did Shauna and Z go to the moon? Like, what's up with that? Whatever it is, we have no road to go back. Oh, okay. I mean, technically, the desert, no desert has roads. At least if it's all sand. Unless, if it has stone, then I guess it's fine. You can make roads, but... I don't know. I've never actually stood in a desert. I've only seen them in pictures. I just thought about that. I just realized I've never been in a place sandier than a beach. Oh. It's funny. I guess the geography I've traveled wouldn't really give me many opportunities to see. Wouldn't give me many opportunities to see something like a desert. I've seen oceans though, many oceans. The oceans are fun. So it's hard for me to stay 100% afraid of oceans, even though I feel like it's reasonable to be afraid of deep ocean. I don't find it a point of ridicule to say like, oh, you're afraid of the ocean. It's like, no, it's reasonable. I think it's reasonable and fair to look at the ocean and be a little bit leery, you know? Oh, yeah. Where am I now? I like the area design of this place. Where am I? Brother and a half. Where? Please tell me this doesn't take me... Where does this take me? Ah. We just keep falling into holes. This feels kind of like the slightly less story-specific desert area. Hey. Water! It proceeds to fall in. It's refreshing. It's salt water. You're no monster, we can rest now. Well, the Winglies and Ulara know. They should know that we, or at least I, should take. They should know the way we, or at least I should take, so there's no need for you to come. Are you still saying that? Don't you understand it is no longer a problem for you alone? Just found it out a couple days ago, now you think you can judge me? Yes. Not as easy as pursuing one Wingly. Don't slap. Say it was easy. Be so conceited. Stop it. Oh, thank you, Albert. Won't lead us anywhere. I appreciate Albert for being in... Rose, nobody can understand the weight of fate you have carried, but we can at least lighten the burden for you. Why, we're going with you. You have the strength to argue, we can go on. Good on you, Dart. Kongol's like, we don't fight, please. There's no other way, is there? I'm really curious what's up with It's like I feel like this is intentional, but they didn't show how we got out of Z. Like what happened after Z, after we had that confrontation with Zieg. I'm guessing that they're holding back the details from that point. At least, you know, my current thought is that they probably are holding that stuff back so we can have some dramatic reveals and, like, you know, prior information type stuff revealed later. At least that's what I'm thinking. I don't think I'd be dissatisfied if they didn't show me that sort of stuff. I would just be like, oh, okay, that's interesting. That's a new one. Oh, I didn't miss the chest. Okay. So there's 2 boxes now. I like this area, but it's a little bit. It's mostly just the way that you view the space that it makes it a little harder to understand. You know, I think it's specifically the top-down view on the desert land that makes it a little strange. You know what? It's I'll just keep moving. I think it'll be better if we just keep moving. We saved our game. We can keep going. Hello, bug. Oh boy. Yeah, I think I've been definitely testing my back and other muscles for guitar lately. It's good to do so now and then, but sometimes it's not as helpful to put things under too much strain. It's kind of funny. It feels like every character who uses darkness as an element. It's very rare that the characters with darkness as their element get to be, you know, they're always stoic. They don't get to be the soft and sweet. You know, they don't get to be the ones who have the impassioned demeanor. Sort of like, I'm thinking Shadow the Hedgehog, which is, it's funny that I put him in the same group. It's like Shadow, Rose, and there's a couple other characters I'm trying to like get my brain around all of them. I know one of the ones that just popped to mind. I don't know why I don't know why they came to mind, but it's the I think her name is Alice in Bakugan. I think her name is Alice. Because she uses the dark type, and it's like she may not be like stoic and like a badass, but she's like the quiet, calm type. You never have dark attribute characters who are like who are just like hot-headed wackos. And usually if they're, you know, I'm of the dark group, they usually have a secondary element, you know? Like they get handed the fire or wind elements and just use them for evil. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. I feel like I might be wrong on that, but it feels like the dark and light elements usually get handed to people who have kind of composed demeanors. Very put together. At least it's from what I recall off the top. It's funny because I'm thinking about it that I think even in my own writing, I think even the people who use like, you know, darker stuff, I think they also stay pretty stoic. I did have fun with writing. Oh, I went the wrong way. Dang. I did have fun writing a fire character who is very quiet and a ice character who's loud and hot-headed. It's easy writing. I think it's fun. I think it's fun when you subvert the idea, you know, the expectations of elements and personalities. I think I've talked about this before, that having elements affect the personality can be really fun, though. Actually, I think Hashel's probably one of the most interesting ones because his personality is pretty. He's calm and collected, but when it comes to taking action, he's right to the punch. You know, he jumps right up to it, which makes sense for Lightning. And it's cool that he's not governed by his element. It's that his element is governed by him because he's a martial artist. He's a master. That's super cool. I like that. I think in similar ways it's also true with elements in world building too. You know, if you have a place that's very mountainous, it can be really interesting to focus on the aspects of mountaineering that might not be directly evident to somebody watching. Great example actually is if you're a writer and you take inspiration from, say, like the Inca and Mayan civilizations, there's a lot of examples of how to do farming and do agriculture in a very mountainous region. So when you're writing that stuff, you can say, oh yeah, I'm going to include, you know, details like this in my world building and in my civilization so that I can answer questions that maybe the player or the reader didn't know they had. You know, it's like, where does the food come from? So I think most of the time writers can get away with not showing that stuff. You know, like we've seen some farmland, we've seen like a little bit in this game, but around the cities they usually don't show any, like we haven't seen many. I don't think we've seen any farms except for maybe in Celis, maybe. And even then it was in the burnt out town. So I don't think that really is the same, but I think if you actually take stuff like that and, like, you know, dissect it a little, you know, like most of the time if the player does go that far to think about it, they're like, oh yeah, it's probably in a part of the game I don't see, right? Because in my brain I always think, oh yeah, in medieval and high fantasy settings, usually if like, cities have to have farms, that's just necessity, right? Oh wait, that was a counter. Wah. But the thing that my brain does, because I've looked up a lot of how fantasy towns work, because that's how high fantasy usually works, is that medieval towns and fantasy towns tend to be pretty close in terms of design. So what it usually is you have a urban center, you know, you have your city, and then right outside the city walls, you have a variety of farms and farmland that kind of just surround, like a low density farmland surrounding those. Oh, I happened again where I saw it. I saw it too late and my brain didn't interpolate. Oh well, that's fine. But it's funny because for some people they will never do that mental lifting of, oh, I'll fill in all of the gaps of the story with my own prior experiences and my understanding of the world, rather than needing the writer or the game designer to fill it in. Some people don't go that far. Some people don't think about that stuff. How many so far for Rose? I think she's at 4, so I think 1 or 2 more and she's done. I think. Let me see the damage on this one though. Okay, that time I got it. Oh. Pish. Oh well. I'll check really quick when this is done. I'll double check. I will double check. But I think world building is one of those things where it's implicit a lot of the time. And not always because the designer means it to. It's just because, oh yeah, we don't really need to explain everything. It's probably the greatest writing tip I can give anybody, is just you don't need to explain everything. Not everything needs to have you don't even need to have a visual explanation for everything in the game either. You can just, some things can just be left alone. Hang on a moment. Before that fight starts, let me see. Addition. How is Rose? Rose. Oh, she was one off. Those freaking whiffs kind of cost me. Alrighty. You know what I will do, just so I don't have to worry about it later? I'll use a healing fog now on my boy. Very good. Just one off, of course. I think though, with game design, it's interesting because, like with game design, your general focus is on the rules and how a game physically works. So sometimes this sort of world-buildy stuff doesn't really come to mind, but I always think that your mechanics and the world do have to interact with each other, and you have to interact with the world as well. Come on. Yes. Oh, I flubbed that button after the counter. Way.
Demons dance.
I don't know why I just imagined an addition happening, and you have to counter every other attack. I don't know why, but that dark timeline is now just planted in my brain. I did not even get a chance. I didn't even get a chance to stop that. Freaking. These sandworms are voracious. That is wild. But as a designer, you have to think about how your mechanics interact with the world. Because this is the medium in which we interact with the game, so...
Die.
Having some consideration for mechanics connecting to the writing in the world, it's good to consider. I did get to watch that. It was only like 4.5 minutes. I was very surprised by its brevity. It was the video Nahamaha put in the Discord for game design by Phil's Ferneck. I don't remember. I think I got the name right. But he talked about, you know, like how graphical fidelity. He talked about graphical fidelity and art styles, and you know how I appreciated his approach on it. I did think that I think it's funny because he's actually a bit more extreme in that stance on graphical fidelity than even I am. Because I am the first one to say that graphical fidelity means nothing to me. You know, it's like if a game is very, you know, graphically impressive, that's cool. But it's never my go-to priority when it comes to gaming. Because it's actually something that's become a sticking point of frustration for me lately. See the fact that the one thing I am finding very frustrating about the Oblivion Remastered is that it has a absurd download size. All for the game's graphical fidelity. And I find it to be just plain frustrating. It is very difficult. But even to me though, sandwiches be hungry, they do be hungry. But even still with the advent of like huge download size and all that, I do think that graphical fidelity, you know, by extension, the expansion of how far the limit is for our games and what they are capable of, I think that is a necessary thing to push. I think it can be better married to good game design and art direction. So I can't fully discount graphical fidelity. I think that on the technological research side, it is vital to keep pushing it, because I think other games that use an art style and make their focus the growing exaltation of art over just being, oh, it's great, it looks like real life. It's like, we don't need that. Okay, let's see. And Madness Heroes 1 almost done. Yeah, Demon's Dance is done. I feel like this is where Rose would probably cap out, is that with only 4 editions, I imagine that man, 500% is nuts though. Imagine she probably has an issue because she only has 4. Yeah, even Hash will get 6. That's crazy. 5. Okay, we'll swap characters then. Might as well. I should probably check her equipment though, because her equipment is probably not great. I do like the equipment that we have on Rose right now, so we can leave that alone. She's wearing the jeweled crown, which I don't remember what that does, but I do know we have it. Got it. Okay. That's good. Okay. Well, in any case, we're going to keep moving anyway. So yeah, I thought his video was most interesting. I was actually really impressed by the brevity of it, because I think a lot of I don't know about, like, what's the term, like video essayists? I feel like a lot of them have this tendency to kind of make long videos without considering word length. Tapering does 10% heal turn. I'll consider it. I'm not sure if I'll use it yet, but I'll consider it. I did recall that from last time. But I think I think it's a virtue to keep videos to the length they need to be. It's probably also why I have trouble sometimes doing edits for videos or doing the just food for thought. Yeah, I'll need to think about it some. The trouble is that I feel like this game has kind of trained me a little bit to prioritize high attack power, because I think for the most part I can survive pretty much anything as long as I have the means to protect myself. I think I'd be fine. Kind of the tough thing with especially with my own playstyle too. I think I've definitely grown a aggressive playstyle in this game. Yeah, I think that graphical fidelity is not king, but I do think that it's necessary to understand, because I think computers get better. Does training actually double Kongol HP with mine? Yeah, because when you have regeneration, your HP is essentially a variable amount based on how much you regenerate. Is this the one I slid down last time, or did I slide on the other one? Ow. Okay, it was this one. Yeah, the thing I did with Rose with the HP boost, I think, was more because I think I want to have my final team be Dart Albert Rose. I think that'll be my final team for whatever the end of the game looks like. I think it's also because it's actually similar to what happened in Persona 3. I was watching Siuni play Physical Ring and Dragon Helm to double HP. That's pretty good. I know that I was watching Siuni play I haven't stopped in Siuni's stream for a while, and I was watching her play Persona 3, and she was in October, and it's funny because I never spread out my focuses on characters in my party. It was kind of like, okay, once I had my 3 party members in that game besides, the main character, I just never swapped, and if I did, it was very rarely, because one part of role-playing games that can be really difficult to get around is investment. It's actually one sort of problem I'm running into in Shin Megami Tensei 5 as well, is once you invest enough into a character, you kind of, I think it's player psychology to never want to discard an investment. Why did she say it like that? I don't know why, but the way she said it, she sounded like the what the heck was I don't remember the dinosaur's name, but it was the little like bipedal one from The Land Before Time. The animation's really sick. Her damage does suck, however. 90 damage at this point. 90 damage at this point feels like agony. Oh my goodness. I am pelting this man to death with rocks. Poor guy. But I was watching that and I was reminded of how I invested into characters. Because when you invest in something in any game, the difficulty is that, well, you feel like you don't want to give it up because it is something you put a lot of time into, right? It can even be the game itself, right? That you put in a bunch of time and effort into a game, so you don't want to throw that progress away because you put all that time in. You don't want to throw it away. I think Shin Megami Tensei 5 and Persona do a decent job of making that not feel so bad, because your personas tend to carry their stats to the thing you fuse them to. So that tends to soften the blow a little. Well, I think we become inherently attached to the characters that we play as. I love how she says it. Cool boogie. I like Meru. She's cute. She's fun. Attack and ball. Oh, level up. Hey. Nice, nice. Yeah, I definitely think that... Alright, you know what? Let me go in this way, because I do want to see if I can get to that item. Is there an item? I missed. I'll be honest, these caves, very, very weird. Okay. We should just make forward progress though, because I don't really want to stay in this desert forever. You have to see her Dragoon yet too. Yeah, that's true. I'll probably use it. I could just use it in the next battle we get in, just to speed things up a little. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's see. Where am I going? I feel like this is one of those places that, navigation-wise, very weird. Okay. I do want to get... I feel like desert areas can range from being easy to navigate and to very difficult. I think this one's in the middle. I'm feeling like I'm supposed to land somewhere specific in these caves and get something out of it, but I don't know. Hey, box. No more items. Okay, hang on. Okay, we'll discard the attack ball. We really don't need that. Powered down. Oh, and it's repeatable. So it's an attack down. Oh wait, yep. So it's an attack down item that is reusable. Okay. That's actually pretty cool. What do we win? Sun Rhapsody. That's also pretty good. Okay, okay. Not bad at all. What the... Can I find that spot again? That was really funny. Wait, hang on. Where's it? Yes! Yes! We have achieved maximum velocity! I'm sorry for making it for the flashing lights, for the flashing imagery. However, this is very funny. I'm gonna just do this for a few seconds more so we have it for later. Reflection. Reflection. Look at him go. Amazing. Kind of reminds me of the stutter in Sonic 06. It's the like that thing you could do where if you put yourself on a ledge just right in Sonic 06, the camera and Sonic would stutter. And you do like that little flutter thing. I like that. I don't know, it's just very funny to look at. Wait, is this is where I came from, right? Unless I'm mistaken, right? Yeah, I came from that side. Yeah, I came from that side, and that's when we came in this way. So, this way? I have the opposite thing happen with party members. I hate it when even one character is underleveled compared to the others, so I'm constantly switching people around, and I'll even pull Pokemon out of the box that are underleveled for specific areas. That's fascinating. Like, I guess I'm curious, does it... My thought would be that it feels bad to put them on the bench and leave them there. Psychologically, that makes sense. Maybe? I don't know. I'm curious to the thought process then, because I feel like I can understand it though. Especially, I think especially in games that incentivize you to have a wide variety of party members ready. I think...
Yes. Go.
I think it's also a little bit more difficult when you don't have the... You don't have the means to catch them up a little quicker, you know? Oh, I missed. I think it's kind of interesting though, because I think it is a fascinating thought though that yes, because I think it makes sense that people would also feel the opposite way. I think especially like you mentioned Pokemon, I think Pokemon's probably grown into being one of the best ones for characters staying at level. Because there are always ways to catch characters up now. Okay, let me check something real quick, like, because I have the additions, because Dart now, yep, there we go. Level 5 across the board. Now we just need to work on Moonstrike. 6 additions though. I feel like that's gonna be the one that makes my brain hurt the most. Oh yeah, it's level 4. All right, cool. We're working on Cool Boogie, so it's coming along. Okay, and that area doesn't really offer us anything, huh? So we have to go up. Oh wait, no, there's one over there. What the? Can I drink water? The Mystic Waters. I didn't want to drink it twice. I see. spot over here. So where does this go? This feels a little bit like the desert area in Golden Sun, where it's just an encased like patch of sand that we have to just navigate. There's little we can do except to just scour the desert for what we need. That's the only option we have.
Yes. Go. Go.
Oh my god, that sped up a little bit. Okay. We're getting there though, we're getting there. Moonstrike, it looks really cool though. It feels very deliberate. Feels like one of those moves where his attacks get more deliberate with each strike. The style he was using there kind of reminded me of Conan the Barbarian. One of the... I feel like me having watched Conan the Barbarian and kind of skipping the any Dune movie feels a little weird because I like science fiction so much, but then again, fantasy is also my first love, so I think high fantasy has always been my greater of all muses. I think a lot of that's because I started with, like Disney movies and Star Wars, and Star Wars feels more like a not high fantasy, but it feels like a fantasy story more than a science fiction. Because it's like, they use there's a lot of shenanigans to get that. Oh wait, no, I forgot. I forgot to use the Dragoon form. Hang on. Oh man, that one attack comes by a little bit quicker than I expect. Okay. Yeah, that one moves. There's a certain speed to that move that I wasn't really ready for. Is he poisoned? Oh, he's not poisoned. But I think I'm thinking about that, the leveling versus under leveling. I think next battle we'll do this. Yeah, I think the impulse is to make your brain happy, is whatever makes your brain happiest is what we chase, right? Like, certain people really want things organized a certain way, and and other people have it. I got the Riolig and Platinum to the level of the rest of my party by the time I got to Cyrus, and he just stayed in my party after that. Holy crap, really? That's impressive. But I feel like I feel like every time I'm handed an egg in Pokemon, I get that slight amount of hesitation to even like try to open it. Like to wait for it to hatch and see what happens. I always have that slight hesitation of, all right, what are you gonna? All right, what are you gonna do with this? But I try my best to, if it's something I really care about, I think it's a little easier. If it's like a Pokemon that I know I'm gonna be excited about. I feel like Lucario is one that's like, it's in the middle for me, because on the one hand, it is a great Pokemon. On the other, I almost always, I think when I last played Gen 4, I think I actually did have a fighting type before then. Well, then again, I usually choose Chimchar in Gen 4, so that's a little rough. But nevertheless, I think it's more about the psychology of it, where it's, okay, I want this character to be able to join the team. And that, I think, is more important. It feels like that's more important, right? That you don't leave your characters in the dust, because they do matter to you, and it's important that they all get to be helping out in the cause by the end of it all. And that's at least how my brain is starting to understand the concept. Because I'm taking that as my own of, okay, if I were to do this, why would I be doing it? I think a lot of the reason, at least to me, would be somewhere on the psychological bend. Because I don't think there's as large a pragmatic or like utilitarian reason to have everybody be the same level, unless the game like really expects you to be using multiple teams all the time. That's actually why Triangle Strategy has one of my favorite versions of this, where it actually does force you to have everybody ready, because you need all of your party members to finish the game if you're doing the golden ending. So, and that's one of the few games that actually actively got me to say, okay, you need to learn all of these characters and know what they do. And I did. I had to. It was necessary. I think it's also a lot easier when you have... Oh, for gore. But it's also... I think it's also true in games where you only have enough as many party members as you do, like, slots on the team. You know, where there's only... If there's only 4 slots on the team and you use all 4 characters, you don't really have to worry about underusing somebody. It's actually Earthbound. Earthbound and like the Mother games in general do that, where they have you only get 4 party members, and that's it. You don't really get more. Okay, I want to try and land Moonstrike because I haven't landed it once yet. I'd like to land it so I know I can. But the question becomes harder when you have more characters to worry about. I feel like Fire Emblem definitely. I feel like Fire Emblem has this problem in spades. Because I think Fire Emblem can have the instance where Moonstrike... We're gonna try and land it. The thing I want to do is like soften them up so I can... try and go for it. Okay, here we go. That's pretty cool. I think his multiple stabs is a little silly. Given, I feel like anytime a character has a 2-handed sword of that size and they go for thrusts like that, I always feel it's a little silly. I'm not gonna complain too much though, because it does look pretty rad, especially when he does the 2-handed downward stab. That looks pretty good. And the animation of him having to like pull the sword out is kind of funny. It's cool, but it's like, it's something that's actually kind of. I also just like the repetitive nature of level grinding. I feel like it's one of those things where I feel like level grinding feels a little bit like coffee to me, where not everybody's gonna like it, and some people will indeed be very perturbed at people liking it because they think, okay, what is this and why do you even like it? You know, it's like they try it and they're just not into it. But I think I'm kind of the same way, where I really like working on characters. I think the only reason I don't do more on stream, it does come back to how I stream, where I try my best to keep the story moving and do grinding when it's available, rather than actively making a ton of time to do it. Yeah, at least I like seeing at least the practice of the additions. Yeah, I think, well, in this game, I think part of the journey of the game itself is you get a new addition and then you have to start practicing it so you can use it in a boss fight, for example. And it becomes a very necessary part of the game, and the player's journey through it. I think I've at least talked once or twice about how the player's journey is part of the game experience as well. Okay, I've run a really long way. Is this going to connect to the caves that I was already in, or... Huh. That and the Dragoon spells. Yeah, I feel like the Dragoon spells... The only downside with those is that if you haven't been working on a character's Dragoon level this whole time, it is really hard to catch back up. Which is a bit of a shame, because it means that... Alright, I'm gonna swap... Well, no, we're not gonna swap Meru yet, but I am gonna heal. Back here again. Still not 100% sure where we're going. One thing this section has not done very well is communicate... Oh, God. Well, that was my bad. One thing this section hasn't communicated well is what our goal is. Because as much as we understand what happened, we're not... I don't even know about Ulara. I don't remember Ulara very well, if at all. I don't think we didn't talk about it last time. I don't really have all the details right now, and I feel like we're kind of missing some points that might have been needed for... Oh, wait, run the other way. I do not like these bugs. These bugs are getting to me. At least we're getting our addition practice in. We'll take it. But the player's individual journey through a game is its own story. You know, the process of getting through the story is a story that is unique to a player. And it's actually one that I'm very invested in, is when I get to see a player come to a game and say, okay, yeah, I want to chart my personal history with this game. He's half of the way there because of the Oasis. That makes sense. Makes sense that at the very least this desert area would be cut in half by a rest point. I do wonder why this area is organized the way it is, but... At least Cool Boogie's easy to land. That is pretty... That's nice. Whew. Moonstrike's kind of hard to land. Oh, it's running away. Nah, we'll take it. It's fine. But it's something... I think it's the reason why live streaming has become such a large thing in total. Because I feel like the individual journey of a player through a game... Because no matter how many times I've played, you know... No matter how many times I've played a game, it is always fascinating to see how someone else would go through it, right? Because you see someone like with Persona 3. It's fascinating to see what characters people cling to and which ones people don't, right? And those journeys end up becoming inherently different to our own. It's sort of like watching a unique timeline take root in some other world, and we get to be the one to witness it, and that's pretty cool. Wait, this is where we've been here before. Ah, dang it. I just realized we've been there before. Dang, dude. Okay, so I have to go... It's go all the way up until I see one of the sand pits, and then go to the... Like, Albert and Congo for us. Yeah. Like, the fact that I clung to Albert / Lavitz from the beginning, and then from that point, I just kept him on at all times. And for you, it's Congo. It's that sort of thing inherently makes our journey unique and and you know, for us, it's investing in that way. And I think even with, you know, like when we play games and we make a ton of friends, you know, we have a ton of different party members, we have all these different, you know, we have all these different things that make up our journey. It's because it's entirely our story that we grow so connected and invested in what has happened there. What are these rocks? Ugh. I like the bird-shaped rocks. They make me happy. Why did I say bird-shaped rocks and my brain immediately thought of heart-shaped box? I know I heard it on the radio while I was driving around today. I took a set of my books over to my alumni, you know, to my high school, because I wanted to give a set to them, because I wanted to, you know, maybe somebody will be inspired by it, and maybe they'll just be like, yeah, we'll just send these home with somebody. But either way, it was like, I hope that somebody would like reading those books, you know. So it was nice. I was able to do that, but I was driving over, I heard heart-shaped box, and for some reason the phrase bird-shaped rocks kicked off the same thing in my brain. I don't know why. Maybe it's because it's the same rhythm. I've been locked inside your bird-shaped rocks for weeks. Bird-shaped rocks. I don't know why bird-shaped rocks makes me happy. I feel like Meru's voice is probably the weirdest of all of the characters. It's like I don't think it Rainbow Breath. Oh, she got level 2. Okay, we need to see that. We should test this. Forgot if there's a sprint button. I will confess that I've already had the dissociation in game testing for my for Madman's dice, where, because when I was playing when I would playtest Red Genie, the problem would be that I would start zooming through parts that I knew were good, and just be like rushing through to find other things. And I've started doing that already with this game, which is good. I think it's good that I'm already onto the phase of, okay, I need to make adjustments. And okay, this is a save point. Do I trust that there's not a boss fight like right here? Do I trust there's not a boss fight here? Okay, no, we're good. But where am I? Why am I? Wait, is this? I hope this is not the same spot, right? Oh, brother. Does this take me back to the other one? Because that wouldn't really make any physical sense. Why? Why? Wait, why do all of the holes kick me back here? What on God's green earth is that? Why? I feel like I just have to ask why. Why? It doesn't even make any sense. Why do that? Hi. Hey, Moth, how's it going today? Hope things are well. Alright, bird-shaped rocks. We're on the right path. Can I please get through this desert without without more difficulty? Okay. I stopped and had water. I saved. Okay. Maybe maybe. I feel like that's one where they probably could have had a separate shortcut or something, because that feels very sad. That one hurt. It's not like it's even that big of a time problem. I had the guide for this, so I never knew this. Oh, like, it's actually funny. I'm gonna pull the Golden Age comparison a few times because Golden Sun. Because I'm thinking of the desert area from Golden Sun and why, when we had it, especially in the Lost Age, I had the book open, so I was able to find my way through some of these things. But God dang it! Oh, hey, box. Box we haven't opened yet. Very good. Bandit's shoes. You know, I will say, I don't know why, but seeing a pair, doing all this for a pair of shoes is very funny. Oh, I could give the, okay, wait, hang on. Who would benefit from these shoes more? He's also wearing leather boots. I could give these to Albert so I can just spam attack. Honestly, I feel like giving it to Albert would be hilarious because his power is really solid, so it would be very nice to give him more speed. It would also let him get more additions anyway, so why not? I don't really lose anything from taking that, so yeah, sure. Nice. Well, that was at least worth the detour. This is worth the detour, because the extra 20 speed will be nice. Yeah, I hope everyone's doing well today. We are at the hour mark. I hope everyone's week is going well so far. I've been getting some work done in between. I've had to go out more this week than I think I have in like the last month. I've definitely done a lot more driving and going out to places, which has been very good for me. I think it's been absolutely fantastic for me to be going out and talking to people more and doing more social stuff. And also just being out in the sun has been very good for me. It's very nice. I actually spent Monday I went out with some friends, and it was fairly nice. I was able to study. I did a little bit of game research on the side. You know, we went to Dave & Buster's, so I was able to look at the arcade machines and appraise the modern setups. I will say, some of the new ones actually are just mind-boggling to me. They have this new Top Gun machine that is like, what on earth? It's got haptics, it's got insane screens. It's also just a fun game. Like, it's just, all right, you two of you race to get to this target at the end. And it's just fun. It's just, it's explosions everywhere and like stimulus overload, but very fun. Yeah, this week has been very jam-packed for sure as well. We've had a lot happen already. It's been a very busy week. Meru Dragoon. Oh, boy. You know what I'll do so we can actually just focus on Meru Dragoon. Let me get in another fight really quick. Let me get in another fight really quick so we can actually I can sit and analyze. Hang on. I just realized we've only used Hashel's Dragoon once as well. All right, let me just stop moving and let an enemy come up to me. Oh, there we go. No worries, I'm patient. Well, at least your wait was short. At least that wait was short. I feel like this is the exact kind of game where I would have definitely bought a guidebook from like the Scholastic Book Fair or something. So, well, no, they would have had. Well, they had some of them at the book fair. They didn't have all of the guidebooks at the book fair, but they had a good chunk of them. All right, Dragoon. All right, Meru, show us your stuff, please. Oh god, I wouldn't drink water. Went down the wrong pipe. Blech. She looks great though. It's like, ah, yes, my throat is full of water, but she is looking awesome. Oh, Rainbow Breath is the HP recovery and cure all. Oh, I see. Let's try Freezing Ring. Oh, there we go. It's a heal stats effect, so that's pretty good. I like her form, that's pretty good. I like that. I'm not... It's like I think she would be great as an option if I'm finding that a boss fight is giving me a lot of status ailments, but I feel like it's just because I've built myself on high offense that it's difficult for me to try and meet in the middle. Rose attack version, Meru status effects, Miranda revival. Oh, I see. So basically, the idea is that depending on what you find yourself needing more often, you'll probably choose one of the three, and that'll be your go-to. That makes sense, because if you're finding that enemy status ailments are causing you problems, then you would probably stick with Meru's. If you're finding you're getting downed a lot, it'd probably be using Miranda's. I feel like having Miranda on the team, by extension Shauna, would definitely be a choice. Feeling HP, yes. Yeah, it's like I think Rose is what you choose when you're hyper aggressive in battle, where you want to be doing damage every turn. And if you're not doing damage, it should be an emergency, not like a waiting. Alrighty. Hopefully we can find another save point. Okay, let's see. And to the left. I think it's these bird-shaped rocks that I'm looking for, maybe? I'm very uncertain what I'm actually trying to do. All I know is that I have succeeded in failing a number of times already. Which is impressive, but... Oh, hey, here's something new. Ooh. Death Frontier. It is still a funny name, huh? Where are we? Okay, I am gonna swap Rose in for a little bit, just in case we run into any boss fights. I feel like Ulara is... I don't trust this place very well, so I'm not going to. Even an adventurer is lucky enough to make it to the Death Frontier, nobody can proceed from here. Time was stopped for me 11,000 years ago with the spell of this choker. And this is the only way to see Ulara, the Spring Breath town. But where is it? The only thing here is an endless desert. No, it's not. Hashel, I can sense it. I sense people's feelings over there. You can just do that, Meru? Wait, what? We can fly over there with this. Are you afraid? I think you are. Maybe. Aw, Rose. We are standing by you. I know. Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna change my team really quick just in case. I think at this point my worry is that if we get tapped by an enemy coming in, then we're gonna have a problem. Wait, there's a box! I saw the box and I just got warped into a whole other dimension. Hello. Hello. Welcome to Alara, the Spring Breath Town. I am the guard of the teleporting device, Charon. I'm a good friend of Rose's. Thank you for telling me that you're a good friend. No, long time no see. Long time. Rose, you're starting to regain a sense of time, aren't you? No, not only that. We've recovered a lot of other things, too. Oh, she has? You're the person who stopped time for Rose. No, it was Charles Frama. She's the person we have to meet now. Rose has been carrying the fate of the world all alone while shedding tears of blood. Can you go with Rose? Charon, stop it. I don't need to force them. I've already settled things with the Black Monster. The only thing left is I have to complete this journey with my companions. You understand that I have nothing to say. Can I just say that is probably one of the most impressively mature things I've seen. Like, I think Dart is... Man, Dart's just cool. He could have been not cool about all this, but the fact that he's just like, you know what? I've settled it. It's fine. We'll make it work. It's okay. Hello. It's been a while since the last time I saw a human other than Rose. It's been 11,000 and some years. Alright, maybe someone can tell me where to go? Water flowing down there is created by magic. Magic does bring happiness to the world unless you use it in the wrong way. Oh, you just have aqueducts just generating water? What does that mean? Wait, I got to see that. Okay, alright, just curiosity. I know I said earlier that there doesn't need to be an explanation. I said it earlier. However, it's more that this raised a question in my brain just because I know of the law of physics, the conservation of mass and conservation of energy. How do you just generate water? Are you just literally sucking the air in and is the magic sucking air in and making water? Roses, I think Sean would be happy to see them. Makes me relieved. I didn't know you liked flowers, Miranda. Is there some woman in you? Some woman in you? Hashel. You don't just say that. Hashel, my guy. Don't misread me. Roses make me puke. Oh. They're just flashy. They don't have any kindness in them. Oh. Cool, Miranda. You know why roses have thorns? Is to bring out their own red using the blood of the people they hurt. They'll do anything for their own happiness. No, roses have thorns as a evolutionary byproduct of keeping the flowers and thus the body of the plant safe. But that is a very poetic way to think about flowers. Let's move on. I don't need to be here. That is a very poetic way to think about it, Miranda, but I don't really think that's why roses have thorns. Every rose has its thorn. It's like... Also because we wouldn't have at least one of the coolest songs from the 80s. Just like every night has its dawn. You know, just like every cowboy sings a sad, sad song. Isn't that right, lady? Flowers open their heart only to the people who appreciate their beauty. Loving is very hard but important. Yeah, see, Miranda, this is why you don't have a nice garden. Your flowers are subpar and they bloom too early. Such foolishness. Hello. To make humans who are worn out by the war regain their dreams and hope. That is the Stardust plan. What? What? Acquired Stardust. What? Roses in a water fountain. It's a perfect picture. See, it's a picture perfect. See. Why did I get Stardust for what? All right. You know, honestly, roses are fine. I have preference for more region-specific flowers. You know, it's like I'm personally a big fan of stuff like daffodils and tulips. I like those. Those are nice. I don't know if I have a favorite flower, though. Never saw that dialogue. It's funny that Miranda just doesn't, like, she's like, roses make me puke. It's just like, I mean, dude, there's more than red, there's more, like, I don't know, man. The roses are fine. They look nice. They're like, red roses are the flowers of romance, sure, but there's, like, so many other colors of roses. That, you know, like, heck, I mean, the language of flowers, like, of handing flowers to somebody is so complex. I remember I actually looked up a particular flower so I could give a girl, like, a specific thing of flowers. And I was like, please, I was like, yeah, here, like, I did research. This forest 5-star dust, I see. Yeah, I was like, I researched the goofy out of that, and then it didn't really work out, so it's fine. Miata, where is Charla? Charla? You're wondering because she would normally be taking care of these babies, right? Charla's preparing herself because, well, the things we didn't tell you about, right? Zeke told you them, so must be about the moon signet. Tell me what you know. The signet is the signet sphere. The signet sphere is a sealing device that was created to be the last barrier just in case the moonchild to reach the moon that never sets. Even my mistake was in your plan. You're really scary people. Even more scary is Zeke. He's trying to destroy the signet sphere, using the divine moon objects. Wait a minute. You made the signet sphere just because you were afraid of the birth of the god of destruction. And why did you make tools that can destroy the signet? Ask Charlotte. It was decided between the siblings. I see. I will. I like these flowers. They are nice. Hello. You guys are meant to come to this city. Humans, gigantes, and one of us a wingly. I would like to tell you something. Oh, cool. It wasn't only winglies that wanted the dragon campaign. However, it is true that winglies and humans drove themselves to war. If you have time, let me tell you a story about the two winglies who are the leaders. Yeah, sure. Tell me more. First is Melbu Frama. He's the leader of the winglies during the dragon campaign. He was also the younger brother of Charla. Being the leader of the winglies meant being the ruler of the world. He professed that only winglies had the right to live, and he ruled over other species physically and mentally. As a result, the grievances of the other species accumulated and the dragon campaign began. The war ended when the royal capital Cadessa was annihilated. At the same time, Melbu Frama was killed by the sword of the Dragoon Zieg. The other man who led the winglies was Faust. Oh, I remember him. He's the guy in the basement of that one place. The right-hand man of Melbu Frama was feared by other winglies. He was also known as a wizard and a magician. Yeah, I remember him. He was a dork. His magic power is incredibly enormous. He could even create his own apparition, his double. The apparition had most of the capabilities of Faust himself. However, Melbu felt uneasy of the existence of the apparition, so he created something. What Faust did was like professing an intention towards disloyalty. Naturally, he didn't like it. Okay. It's called the Vanishing Stone. With that item, it said that you can make the apparition disappear, although I don't know if it is true or not. Let's get back to the story. So if I find a Vanishing Stone, if I find the Vanishing Stone, I can actually get rid of Faust. Faust is the commander of the super mobile fort Flanville as well. Flanville is at the bottom of a glacier, though it used to be floating in the sky in order to protect the 5 main cities that also floated in the sky. Faust manipulated Flanville and killed many other species. However, the insanity of Faust ended with the collapse of Flanville. It was shot down by a weapon invented by humans, the spear shooter. His beloved vehicle became his tomb. He should be satisfied with that. That is the end of my story. If you want to listen to it again, come back anytime. I'm more than willing to tell you. Well, thanks. That was informative. Also, that basically told me everything I needed to know about Faust. Intriguing. Mildly concerning, but intriguing. I do wonder what Faust was thinking, though. Oh, Rosie, darling, I've been waiting for you. Is she just like everyone's grandma? She looks great. I don't need your greetings. You know what I want to ask you. Oh, you are scary. Before that, can you introduce me to the son of dear Ziggy? This is Dart. Aw. Doesn't he look just like our Ziggy? Rosie, honey, it's complicated. You have to fight with the son of someone who used to be your significant other. Furthermore, the enemy is the significant other. Do you want me to give you a knuckle sandwich? Sorry, honey. But I'm really concerned, so I'm intentionally making it happy and delightful so that you won't be depressed, Rosie, sweetheart. You've never changed. Charlotte, if you know, please tell us, where should we head to? Really, you have the same eyes as Ziggy. I know, I've been waiting for you in order to tell you everything. She kind of reminds me a little bit of... Oh, the Stardust guy. Okay, so yeah, the 30 Stardust. So the Stardust gives you the Vanishing Stone. Okay. Charlotte kind of reminds me of the lady who had the pink ship in Skies of Arcadia. She had similar weirdness in her dialect. Now, what would you like me to tell you? Let's start with the Signet Sphere. I guess we're going to go through all three, so it's okay. Ziggy is trying to break the signet of the moon that never sets with the magic power of the divine moon objects. That signet is the Signet Sphere. I am sorry that I didn't tell you about this. I have to apologize. I missed the moon child, Shauna. You still have time. The signet of the moon that never sets is not broken yet. Where are the remaining signets? In the past, they were placed in 5 cities, but there are only 3 left. That's why they needed the same number of divine moon objects. What happened to the other 2? One was destroyed in the Royal Capital Cadessa during the Dragon campaign. This is a lot. The other was lost when the Divine Dragon assaulted the Crystal Palace. Does this mean without the Divine Moon objects, the Signet Sphere can be destroyed? Divine Moon objects are just tools that conceal vast amounts of magic power, that's all. So in order to destroy the Signet Sphere, having the same amount of magic power as the moon objects is sufficient. Okay. This is a lot of exposition, but I understand. My dad knew about this and made Lloyd collect them. It doesn't seem like him, and it's so indirect. Plus, something is strange. I wonder how Ziggy knows about the Signet Sphere. Not only that, he knew that Shauna is the moon child. Okay, how about the moon? About the moon that never sets. It's the 108th fruit that the divine tree dropped. It was conceived with the god of destruction that ends of the world. We know that stuff. I separated it into its soul and flesh and sealed them away. My baby brother Melbu sealed the soul which was the source of magic power in the crystal sphere, but when he fought with Ziggy, it was broken. Then the soul escaped from the crystal sphere and started to transmigrate into a human being. Since then, it has been called the moon child. What is left in the sky is the moon that never sets. When the moon child goes back to the moon that never sets, the Virage embryo, the god of destruction, will be born. So we need our Rosie to take on an important task. Please understand her. So basically, Ulara has been kind of funding Rose to continuously chase the moon child around and continuously kill the moon child before anything goes wrong. And this is the one time where she missed it. Tell me about my father. You are concerned, aren't you? Why does he have to destroy the world? Sorry, but that is the one thing I don't understand. He was unmistakably Zieg. Ziggy was the fiancé of Rosie. They crossed both swords and love. Just looking at them made me feel embarrassed. Stop right there. I want to talk alone with Zieg about our memories. I agree. Okay. And those around the Moonchild. Yeah, so because the Moonchild, because all the people around the Moonchild would want to try and help or protect the Moonchild inherently, because they are like, it's almost like a subtle form of hypnosis to try and like protect the Moonchild as much as possible, basically. So in order to stop the influence of the Moonchild entirely, she has to like decimate a whole group to save the planet. Why did you make the Divine Moon objects that can break the Signet Sphere? Sorry, if you were not planning to allow the Virage embryo to be born, you wouldn't need them. I didn't want to, but my baby brother Melbu insisted. That is not an explanation, Charla. Oh, you are so uptight. But okay, I'll explain it to you. Told you that we sealed the soul of the Virage embryo in the Crystal Sphere, right? Is it in order to draw lots of magical power and rule over other creatures. I wanted to make him stop being a dictator. Because even though we have different appearances or capabilities, we are the same. We should be able to live together on good terms. That's why I created the Signet Sphere in order to weaken the magic power of the Crystal Sphere. Rose, without you telling you that. 5 signets that protect the moon that never sets. This is a lot of reading. Restrain the magic power that flows from there. My operation was a big success, I thought. But Melbu found out about it and created the Divine Moon objects. Guess he was prepared so that he could destroy the signets anytime he wanted to. I get it. So basically, the siblings had all this stuff happen, and then so she made a thing to restrain magic, and then he made a thing to break the thing that restrains magic, because he wanted to keep ruling the world, and she wanted equality for the rest of the Signet Spheres. That's right. That's the most important information for you, isn't it? Because Ziggy has the Divine Moon objects, he can break the signets anytime. Listen carefully. The rest of the 3 Signet Spheres are located in the ancient cities. The names of the cities are the Magical City, Aglis, Lost City, Xenobatos, and Death City, Mayfill. Those cities are still alive. Surprising, isn't it? Of course, they were badly damaged during the war. How do we get there? Go to Rouge. There your way will be open. Said Rouge, it's my hometown. See, it is already open, isn't it? Oh, it'll be night soon. Why don't you look around until tomorrow morning? That has a lot of exposition. I feel like I appreciate it if there's going to be a lore dump like that, that it is near the end of the game rather than near the beginning. Like, obviously, but I think it... Worry about me. Take a walk in Ulara at night. Yeah, but I have to go walk around Ulara and there's no Shauna. Oh, Dart, darling. Are you going outside? Everybody left a while ago. Thank you. Yo, what are these beds? Ugh. I don't know why. These beds make me uncomfortable. They're sus. I do not appreciate the sus bed. I don't know why they make me feel like weird. I don't know what's up with that. Get rid of the recovery ball. Yes. For some reason these beds look so uncomfortable. Look at this. Look at that. Ugh. I feel like these would have the worst lumbar support. They probably feel very weird to sleep on. It's like sleeping on a bus. I don't know. That looks to me that is suspect. I don't know. Is there a weapon merchant here? Anyone make weapons? Our way is open. Shauna, I'll be there soon. Aw, Dart. Hey, Rose. Rose. Really forgive. Don't say anything. It's already in the past. Oh, now we get to see what happened? Take your sword. You've become strong. You can take care of yourself. Kill me. Why? Aw. Black Monster's dead now. We only have a companion who is on the same road. I missed the time when you were chased by Fairbrand in the forest. Me too. And I didn't know anything back then. The world is so frail. The world is created so that it can perish at any time. The creator Soa can recreate one any time. Love Dart's maturity. People living there can accept it, believing it is fate or struggle against it. I struggled in order to protect the world that was taken back by friends who gave up their lives. I told you. You're no longer alone, Rose. Aw. Dart. Aw. Let's go see everybody. This is just the beginning. I feel like I appreciate that, because a lot of times main characters are given positive character arcs where they have to grow in terms of some fatal flaw they have. I appreciate that Dart is just a fully formed person. You know, it's like he has some like character he has some hang-ups, sure, but he's not an idiot, and he doesn't make it's like there are so many protagonist things that I could have expected him to do, and he just doesn't do them. Like he tries to do his best, and I think that's really cool. Like, obviously I appreciate characters like Luke, you know, Luke from Tales of the Abyss. I think Luke from Tales of the Abyss would be my most immediate comparison point for Dart. Because I feel like the worlds that they have to engage with are very similar. Let's see, Mara's right there. Maybe... Let me check the Rose Garden. I'll go see really quick. Yeah, I think the fact that we get an RPG protagonist who is a person who has their... Frankly, to put it nicely, someone who has their shit together. I think it's really nice because it shows that as a person he's very sturdy against adversity, and that is something to appreciate. So we are leaving in the morning. Yes, we are. What are you doing here? We don't know what will happen in ancient city of Winglies. We need strong weapon. Congo doesn't care about leader of creatures. Congo goes with you to the end. For me too, it is no longer the mere problem of the moon gem. I cannot ignore this crisis of the world. You didn't imagine we wouldn't go with you, did you? I didn't. Hurry up if you want to buy it. Humans at Giganto, your time is limited. And we will buy... Oh wait, you know what? Let's buy some stuff. Weapons with magic power. Let's see. Buy fairy sword. I'm guessing these go to someone else. This goes to Haschel and this goes to Miranda. I'll buy those. No. Buy those for later. Yes. Arms. Yes. Magic Greaves. Escape rate of those moves by 5. Magical ring. The avoid going by 20 is pretty good, but we don't really need that, so we'll leave it alone. Alright, cool. See you later. Wait, there's a second floor. I saw that. Hang on. Aha. Hello. Hello. Very cool. Yeah, I think it's something... It is something for me. I think it's something that makes me happy is seeing characters who aren't making... It feels really frustrating when you're watching a character who makes frankly just makes dumb decisions. Because I think it's very easy to pull... Hey, Neo, how's it going today? I think it's very easy to pull a player out of the experience when they see a character doing something that just doesn't add up, right? And I'm grateful that this game has had none of that. They have absolutely been very... we'll leave that. Bye. Go buy more Febrezes. There we go. But it's always... I think it's always a worry for me whenever I see a character, like, priming to do something stupid. Because I know it's just an unnecessary conflict in the story at times. I think it's an easy writing pitfall for a game developer to get into, is that, oh, conflict is what makes story, so therefore if we have more conflict, we should have better story. And I find that to be just categorically wrong. You know, it's just adding conflicts to the story for the sake of it doesn't really make it better. It's kind of why there are some shows I've tried to sit down and watch, and watching characters argue for no reason other than because they want it. It's like, well, we need conflict in this episode, let's do it. Telling Karen about my force is totally fun. That's right, Karen and the others have been in the city forever. Exactly, so I'm telling you about the latest fashions outside. Seems you heard about everything from Charla. Where are the other people? Don't know, I think they're around here. But alright, you should meet your other friends, otherwise you cannot go forward, can you? When you meet everybody, come again, I'll open the next way. Wait, so I have Rose, I have Albert Kongle. Where's Miranda? Actually, yeah, where is Miranda and Haschel? Where is everybody? I went that way. This way? Yeah, but today's been good. I think I'm thinking about today, like some of the other stories I've run into where I just... Not true. The reason why I hate roses is because I see my mother in roses. My mother never looked at me directly, as if she was hiding something from me. She beat me up. Oh, I didn't know what was going on, why she was doing it to me. I just remember at least one thing. There were always roses on the shelf behind my mother. How'd your mother leave you? Sorry, let's not talk about me anymore. It spoils our drinks. I don't think so. It's okay to be this way. Life is not always happy. Listening to your story reminds me of my past. About your runaway daughter, right? You're so sharp that it hurts. Hate being roundabout. Were these two just commiserating about their sad backgrounds? When are we leaving? Haschel's been drinking too much since we heard we were going to Rouge. That's right. Drink a little more, then let's leave for Rouge at once. Where's the state of the world? Give me a drink too. May I join? Wanted to talk to you, Miranda. Aw. Same here. We're all just getting blasted. Shall we go? Do you sell anything here? Is this a rave? Where are we? During the time of the Dragon campaigns, Wingley's divided into two camps. One who followed the leaders Charlotte and Melbu, who were siblings. What is this place? Excuse me? Spell of Eternity indeed creates an immortal body, but also corrodes the heart. Interesting. I don't know why. It's very interesting that this is the place where we have drinks. I don't know, it's funny to look at a bar like that. Yes, the bar you reach by the teleporting green orb. Yes, of course. I understand. Alright, let's see. Armed. We did get something new for... Yeah, brass knuckle. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, bemusic. Wow, that sucks. Oh man, I spent money on that. Oh, never mind. There we go. 50% more SP. Well, that's pretty good. That's actually a really nice bow for her, because that means that she can do more Dragoon stuff. That's cool. I like that. I like that. Yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's feeling it. The vibes have been very good today, I think. Ah, jeez. My neck and shoulders are not liking me doing intense guitar practice for the last 2 days, though. Tell me about the teleporting device. It's not like back home. What does this one do? And when are we going? I heard lots about it from Charlotte. I found out where we should go. You're coming too. Of course, without me, the strongest of all, you cannot save the world. Besides, I learned a lot following Dart. Everybody's the same, Gigantos, human, and winglies. Gets the destruction of a world where everyone lives. If I recall, each character has a weapon like that. Oh, that's pretty good. I think for the first time. I agree with Barrow. Is this the first time? Leave to you tomorrow morning. By that time, I'll be prepared so I can send you on the way that goes to the home of Gigantos from here. You can travel that far instantly. We might as well go directly to Rouge. Our power is becoming weaker day by day. That is our maximum power. I understand. Okay. Take a boat to Rouge. It should have been prepared in the Twin Castle a short while ago. Was there a dock in that castle? Ask King Zeor how to make one especially. Surprised that he listened to a wingly. There are no humans or winglies when it comes to the end of the world. You don't need to thank us. Now, it is not too much to say that the mission of the city is to send you off. Yes, and this is one way this city has been looking after the world. Let's go back to Charlotte. She must have prepared the bedrooms for us. Okay, so basically we're going to railgun fire us at the problem and teleport to where we need to go. Well, the thing... You know what's funny is all I want is to swap... I think... No, this is fine. We're good. We're good. I am ready to fight. Okay. I feel like these beds, like again, I said that those beds would look a little bit uncomfortable, but I feel like that's just true. I don't know, something about those beds makes me think that they would be really awkward to sit on for a long period of time. I will try my best to swap in other characters when we have time. I think it's just tough because I have to try and predict where boss fights are going to be. Because I would rather have Albert and Rose on the front lines if I'm going to go into a big fight. And then work on the others while I can. They're just all floating. Charlo, what is this? Oh, naive boy, don't you say it's a send-off for great heroes? You shouldn't have. Don't be so shy. Rosie, honey, you've been doing really great. Aw. The soul of the Virage embryo, the god structure was released. You have saved the world, let me see, at least 107 times. Really? After even being called a black monster. Stop it. The monster has died. Ziggy is serious, and he has everything to give birth to the god of destruction. That's a weird turn of phrase. Only Dragoons can stop him. I wonder what Creator Soa is thinking, like destruction or regeneration. Wonder why it wants us to go through such a painful thingy. A thingy? We will change fate. Everybody must survive, okay? Now go. Zeeg won't wait for us. Right. So we need to go to Rouge, Xenobatos, and... Oh god, the third. Armadillus. Armadillus. Artilus. Artilus? Wee. Home of Giganto. Enter. I like the face on the left. We'll maybe get to see it again, but I like the face on the left because he looked like a Moai. He was like, What the? Oh, hi, Kongal. Home of Gigantos. It was linked to here. It's been a while. Charon and Gigantos are pals for a long time. Of course, it was when there were still some Gigantos left. There were nice winglies like Charla. Mayfill, Xenobatos, Rouge, and I forgot the last name. I think it was Artelis or something. Weren't all brutal people like the legends tell. We have to rewrite the book in the National Library. Yes, correct knowledge brings correct conduct. After this journey is ended. Let's go see King Zior. We have to head to Rouge on the Queen Fury. Okay. Where am I? I know they said Home of Gigantos, but I physically am. Oh, okay. Now wow. Took me a moment to understand, but now I understand. Yes, I recall now. I forgot that these dorks just start shooting a million arrows at me. Hello, again. You guys are still here? Why? Oh, you've got some new friends. Get him. Oh, he's dead.
Die.
Okay, let's
Demon stance.
Oh. Oh, I see. I just did almost 4,000 damage to that guy. These guys are not leveled to me. Yeah, not even in the slightest. Oh god. I understand. So this is the area from when we were here earlier. It's not even like a leveled up area. It's just, no, this is the same spot. Which makes logical sense, but... Tibaroa. Okay, now we're back. Yeah, now we're back to Tibaroa. Ooh. Okay. Valley of Corrupted Gravity. And safely use your backups. Yeah, I could definitely safely use my backups. Hang on. I think what we'll do is we'll swap. Let me double check Albert really quick. Let's see. Spinning Cane is almost done. So yeah, we can definitely swap in. Let's swap in. Actually, I kind of want to work on Hashel because Hashel seems to be the. I think Hashel's probably one of the furthest along overall. Especially given that Hashel, he's still Dragoon level 1, but I think he has the most additions to work on. Let's try 5 Ring Shattering. I would like to see these new moves. Alrighty. Yeah, we could definitely swap in characters now because we have all the room in the world to work. No worries whatsoever. It is funny to be back here again, though. We haven't been in this area in ages. Man. Feels so weird to be back here now. I feel like this sort of connective tissue for the game is really cool, though, because it lets you relive all the spaces that you haven't been in ages. Because you're coming back to them with more information and more understanding of the game and the world. And by extension, you're seeing it all over again. Visit North of Hoax too. Oh, that's true, because that was a spot I missed, yeah? As I recall. Man, that's gonna be weird visiting it post when I really could have seen it. Like the first time. I just realized I haven't run into any enemies up to this point. These guys are gonna be... I feel like these enemies are gonna get cooked. Oh, poor guys. Oh, he's just dead. I didn't even get to see the full move. I really did not even see the full move. It was just, alright, cool, he's dead. Oh man, it's so funny seeing just instant death. Oh, I whiffed because of the counter. Nuts. Oh well. Man, I do appreciate the chance to go through areas like this, though, because it is also a great opportunity to highlight to the player just how far they've come. Because you're walking through areas that you haven't been in ages, and now it's, okay, cool. You are now so many levels ahead of this area. Check out how much more powerful you are by comparison. And I think that's a super neat thing to get in a game, is the chance to see the difference. I actually did a sort of similar thing with my own game where you could theoretically, before you go to the last area of the game, you could actually go and like check out some of the old routes you really wanted. I feel like that sort of stuff is fun when you get to showcase to the player, here's the difference between where you were and where you are. And when that difference is large, it can really serve to give some interesting contrast to your journey. Again, it feels like the individual journey is highlighted by what you are shown. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, the music. Music's still, I think the music in this game is definitely gonna be stuck in my head for a little while. I definitely need to pop open the soundtrack again at some point. I feel like every game I've streamed, at least one song has come along with me for the ride after the fact. I think there's very few games where the music, unless the music was inherently just not great, I tend to remember the music. I think the only one that I think music-wise it didn't stick with me the same way was only because there wasn't a ton of motifs in it. Was like Eternal Darkness had good sound design, but not the music itself doesn't really lurch in my brain. Not in the same way. Not in the same way, at least. You know, it doesn't quite have the same. It doesn't have that same property. I think I'd probably recognize it if someone like played the menu theme. Probably, I'd at least recognize that. Oh, I just whiffed, really? Ugh. I feel like Hashel's timing is so weird to me. I'm not sure why Hashel in specific confuses me, but I think it's because his moves are... It's sort of like his body tempo is like lightning, where he only strikes when he's ready. And it's really... It's like, I'm looking for his body to do the thing, and he doesn't move like that. Okay, where am I going again? Barrens. This is Tiberoa. Hang on. Can I look at the map really quick? Twin Castle in Flets. So that's Flets. Oh, that's right, because we need to go to get the boat in from King Zior, which he's in Flets. We need to get the boat from Twin Castle, and then we can go to Rouge. That's right. I remember now. Yeah, I'll be honest. I was a little bit confused where I was going. God. Ah. Exactly. I had to do different ways to time the additions. Yeah, I feel like with Hashel is probably going to have to require some focusing on the boxes. Okay, so we need to go here and then go south. So we need to go talk to King Zior. It is still... One thing I did also just notice... Oh, I just noticed it. The arrow above your head disappeared. What? Wait, what? Wait, I just realized that. The arrow above your head in these dungeons disappeared. Because normally they show you an arrow that tells you how long it's going to take before you get a encounter. Why isn't that there anymore? Aegis, I just remember the name. Ah, I see, okay. Oh, I whiffed it.
Yes. Go. Go.
Oh. 2 misses in a row does not make me feel happy. That's never great. I think at this point, though, The thing that confused me, yeah, the arrow that normally shows up above your head to tell you when encounters are going to happen is missing. Why is that? I don't know why they would need to take that out in Disc 4. It seems like a weird functionality to remove. It is also a minor inconsistency. Given that you kind of use it.
Five ring shattering.
I love how he says that. 5 ring shattering. Nice. 5 ring shattering is pretty cool looking. I do appreciate the moves they gave Haschel, and I see why he's sticking to like using his fists, but let me try his other edition. I would like to see all of them if I can help it, because it seems like his focus is on literal hand-to-hand fighting rather than using all of the limbs. Can't blame him, but it is curious to see. Let's see, spinning cane, 7 more and we're done. Also, according to the wiki, Meru is 16 in age. Is that why she sounds like the small dinosaur from Land Before Time? Truly, the age is a marvel. Aging is a marvel. At 16, you sound like a tiny dinosaur. At 18, you sound like Jessica Rabbit. At 25, you sound like a grandma. At 30, you are a skeleton. I think so. I see. That makes sense, though. Zior, you fun-loving dude. Can you please give us a boat? I will name it Queen Anne's Revenge or something. I don't know. Hello. Oh, long time no see, folks. You're free to come and go as you wish. Oh, he actually says things. That's nice. All right, see you later, man. I'm here to hand Albert to the princess, and also probably get a boat. Yes. Oh, I am not in control. Hello, Zior. Everyone's here. Holy crap. Dart, I have been waiting for you. What is this? We are seeing you off. We received a messenger from Sharla. Her name was Charon. Hit the encounter arrow in the desert, so maybe they just take it out if you're seeing high level or something. That makes sense. It might be something like fights don't really matter here, so we don't need to warn you. It's a similar idea to something like what Earthbound or SMT, like Shin Megami Tensei does a similar thing where enemies will run away from you. So maybe it's a similar idea to that. Everything is ready for going to Rouge. The world must not be destroyed. Even if it was the intention of the creator, we are still alive and living. Beg of you, please save the world. Yes. Commodore Pooler is waiting for you in the basement. Carry our hope. So long. Might be the case though. I am curious what if there's like a truth, if there's a specific reason. I'm stuttering a lot lately. I don't know what the deal is. Hey, Pooler, it's been a bit. Oh, you are here. Oh, again, Pooler. Everybody looks confident. Although you are going to an unknown land, there is no hesitation or wavering. Actually, it's my home village. Man of the Sea isn't bothered by those little details. Anyway, we're ready to go. It's totally new place. We're gonna colonize it. We're gonna make new flets or whatever. We absolutely have to stop the crazy conspiracies and annihilate the world. However, we should never give up rescuing our loved ones either. The cat. Let us be going, Dart. The ocean awaits you. My opinion, I think it was a glitch, but it's been 20 years since I played. The Commodore makes it sound simple, but I assume this time it will be a long journey, won't it? Yes. I think you'd better get what you need from the city and come back. Thank you. It's okay, I'm happy to help you, Dart. Besides, please rescue Shauna. Aw. We give you our promise. Of course we will. I mean, we don't really need anything from the city. We'll be waiting for you on the boat. I don't think we need anything on the city. Let's go. Because we already grabbed everything. We have equipment. We have our weapons. Yeah, we're good. Let's go. I'm waiting for you. Are you ready? Yes. Well, and what it might be is just that they might be trying to save resources once you're a high enough level. So they might want to save some time with some of that. I don't know. I guess it doesn't make sense when it's everywhere. What the square? What is this? What did I do? If you want to go back to the world map, talk to me. You got it? Oh, okay, so we can explore the ship whenever we want. Want to try. Replace the sailor over there. If you're not good, he'll quickly take over for you. If you're not good at sailing, you'll be replaced very quickly. Endiness. So now we just have Endiness map. Can I? Whee! Holy crap, that's fast. Whoa. Whoa. That zooms. That cruises. Oh, the skies of Arcadia and my brain just went a little nuts. Also, Golden Sun with the boat stuff, when you're able to fight enemies in the boat. Oh, I was just complaining about how he doesn't kick, and then he does kicks in this one. Yes! Excellent. It's a Tonberry. There's a Tonberry on the sea. Truly, a fruit of many... I don't know why I just thought of the Tonberry of the sea. It's the fruit of all areas. The fruit of many lands, the Tonberry. Yes. I do like how fast this boat goes, though. Just meow. Leaves a trail of water, but the trail of split water behind it is what kind of sells it for me. That makes me happy. They've actually done a good job of including trails behind certain moving characters and stuff. Is that a mermaid? It is. Oh, taxonomy to be damned. God bless America. Why? Dart, destroy her.
Yes. Go.
Oh, one thing that is a little confusing is that the motion of a addition continues even when the counter is still going through, so you have to be ready to press it on the dime. Yeah. That's tough on the faster ones where you get countered and you have to immediately follow up. That's rough. Outland village route. Wait, Hashel's from all the way out here? Huh. Okay. Wow. Sail ho. What are you talking? Don't call me that. I like that the children are like 5 pixels each. They get to have pixels. They can have some pixels as a treat. It's been a long time. I wonder if anybody remembers me. Hashel? Yeah, it's me. Well, it's been maybe 20 years to be gone for such a long time. How have you been? I was looking for my runaway daughter, but I gave up on it. Claire, huh? I'm sorry to hear that. Who are all these people? Are they your new pupils? No, they're my friends. I'd like for you to get to know them. We don't have time now. I have something important to talk to you about. Alright. Come up, I'll listen to you. Come on, get over. The floor is gonna give way. Oh, because there's enough of us to cause the floor to give way. Well, this place is nice. I like this. This is cool. Wonder if we'll get to see the places that we saw the flashbacks for with Claire I wonder if we'll get to see... You know, okay, real talk, I do hope that we actually get some closure on Claire. If we don't, that's fine, but I do wonder if we'll actually get to see the end of that. Maybe. Maybe we'll find out where Claire is. I don't know. It does make me wonder. This room probably looks similar to when he left. Hasn't changed a bit, huh? No kidding, the village is forgotten. We rarely have visitors from the continent. All we do is fish and sleep, fish and sleep. Practice and sleep and practice and sleep. That's about it. Nothing's changed since Hashel left the village. Say, what's cooking? You came all the way here. Must be something important, huh? Yep, to be honest, we're looking for the way to the ancient cities. Ancient cities? What the heck are they? Claire's hidden in Foxy Fur. So she hid somewhere outside of time and space. She jumped into the library at some point. She's just been hanging out. Those were towns where the long gone Wingleys lived. Do you know anything about them? Wingleys? What the on earth are they? You lost me. You couldn't know. Let me explain. Hashel's gonna sit here and explain the. We have to go through this story like 3 times because in each area we have to ask somebody they don't know what's going on. A world crisis. That's a pretty awful thing then. That's why we're in a hurry. Are there any old ruins around here? Things that humans couldn't make. How about this? There's a stick rising out of the sea. Could it be related? Oh, that thing in the sea. Huh, indeed. Humans couldn't have made it. Where is that? It's in the middle of the sea, but you can't get close by boat because there's an awful whirlpool. Plus, you can see it clearly from the cliff top. Well, it suddenly came up, so you wouldn't have known about it. Shall we try? Even indulging me, I'm trying to make jokes to keep my lips sealed. Don't worry. See, here's the thing. I recognize that the impulse of seeing like, okay, the player is currently in a section that is so story driven. No, trust me, it's always insanely difficult to not accidentally slip, you know? Oh, sure. Oh, they sell stuff? Sick. What do you got? Oh, that's it. Oh, okay. It's not bad, but it's just kind of meh. Alright, cool. Alrighty. Well, I guess to that end, we might as well just head back to the boat, I guess. Because we got the information we needed, we just needed to go find the stick. Right? Yeah, I definitely feel that though. When you know something and you want to... Oh, no, I'm an idiot. Okay, hang on. I'm a fool. Nope, I need to go up to the cliff top. I wouldn't be able to see it on the map if it wasn't... I didn't see it yet. Doy. God dang it. I have to watch this boat every time. Yeah, I think it's always a little tough when you're watching a game that you know everything. It's funny because I think I've gotten really good at not saying spoiler stuff because I talk about if I'm watching someone play a game, I talk about what they're seeing in the moment. You know, and I'm like, oh yeah, I like this part. You know, I like this thing. I like what's going on here. I also talk in such a way that everything I say could be insinuating something's about to happen, and they won't know until they get through the game, so it doesn't matter. Sometimes you just have to talk like everything's a spoiler. Sometimes you just have to drop everything could be insinuating something, but you'll never know because I will never tell. Yes. Okay. I have to do everything in Rouge first. Oh, that's definitely not normal. Must be what the mayor was talking about. A stick. He said a stick. I thought it was gonna be like a pillar. That thing looks like a goddamn fortress. There was no stick 20 years ago when I was here. It's huge and more like a tower than a stick. The structure could never be made by human technology. Rose, do you know anything about it? You were there once, weren't you? That's right, Rose is one of the Dragoons who liberated humans. Do you remember anything? Let's see. Charlotte said the Signet Spheres remain in the Magic City Aglis, the Death City Mayfill, and the Lost City Xenobatos. Oh, that's what it was, Aglis. Commentary bring I still want to talk about with you. Yeah, I feel it though. The tough thing is that I keep posing questions that you might know the answer to. Like the unironic, this is exactly the answer. Not, oh yeah, that's a really good point. It's like, no, I know the answer and it's hard for me not to say the answer. I feel that. If I remember correctly, there's only the magical city Aglis in this region of the sea. Charlotte must have made us come here because she thinks Zeke will go after the Signet Sphere of Aglis first. Rose, a question please. What the heck is the Lost City or whatever they call it? What do they mean? I was thinking about that too. The Crystal Palace is called the Birth City too. Birth City Crystal Palace is a place where babies are selected to be born. Select babies? Those with weak magic power weren't allowed to be born. That's awful. And the Death City Mayfill is where the souls of the dead were sent to an infernal world. Wing leads to the past city, even their destination after death decided for them. Do you want to know anything else? Oh, God. Okay, we'll read through it all. This is gonna suck, but we're gonna have to read everything. Agos is my favorite NPCs. Well, and at some point we have to go back to the Death City Mayfill. Or, yeah, it's Death City Mayfill is the one... We have to go back and free the Dragoon spirits at some point. Forbidden Land. It was the capital of the Wingly world dominated by Melbu Frama. It was the center of politics and the military. That's why it was so damaged. It's the reason why it is the Forbidden Land now. I already told you, you were hopeless. Birth City, Crystal Palace was the city where babies were supposed to be born. Those with weak magic power weren't allowed to be born. Just making sure. Don't make me say it again. Didn't you listen to me? City with the souls of the land. Use my control even the destination soul after death. Okay, well, we really know this stuff. Okay, well, we have everything else. We're good. It is Aglis, so how can we approach it? We gotta hurry or Zeke will get there first. We cannot go by boat. We gotta find some other way. I feel like the easiest way to approach would be just using Dragoon form and flying over. At least that's what I would think, maybe. Wait, why is this... Oh, okay. That's funny. I don't know why they... Just for realism, I guess. Just have a path there. That's nice. I do wonder how... What is happening? Mirror Room Aglis, the Magical City. Wait, how did... Oh, I see. It's them looking in. They're looking using the magic mirror. Dragoon were not in Mayfill. This is the Forbidden Land. What's wrong, Rose? We were being watched by somebody. Being watched. What's going on? The sea is splitting. Let's go. Are you telling me that they heard the slightest inkling that someone would be coming in, so the Winglies in Aglis decided to make it our problem? Really? Man, I just realized Zeke is gonna have a field day in there. 100%. What on earth did they do? What is that? Magical City Aglis revealed itself. Ashel, is that what you were looking for? Seems like it. Thank God that it found us. Now we can go in before Zieg. Let's go. In we go. You know what did just kind of strike me a little bit was that I just realized that in multiple games, it is a very physical place to visit the underworld and, you know, like by extension, the land of the dead. I wonder how many different games... I wonder how many different games have an explicit underworld level. Like, explicitly, this is where the dead go place, right? No kidding, you folks are going to put to sea, aren't you? We're going to go. Don't you know what's going on? The sea split and weird stuff appeared. That's why we're here. You folks are insane. They're just like, we're not letting you out in there. What are you talking about? Time to send this boat off the edge. Just jump right in. Oh my god, there's a road formed on the bottom of the sea. It's true, if we take a boat, we can walk from midway. I don't know what we'll find. We have to be very prepared. Wait, no, I didn't want to click that. Well, back we go for... I love that the boat is so slow. Like, it is a little annoying if you make the wrong choice. You have to watch the boat just kind of roll out like that. It's like watching a shoe float around. It's like watching someone's... It's like a little shoe just floating by. Well, out we go. Out to sea we go. It's good just in case you weren't prepped. Yeah, no, it is very good. It's just... It is very good that they do this. That they let you have the options in case you weren't ready. But it is also bad if you misclick. It feels bad when you misclick specifically, where it's like, oh, okay, cool. Very nice. This place gives very... I don't know why, this gives me Halo 1 vibes. What's going on here? Magic. Someone's supporting this with magic. Seems we are invited. It's convenient for us. You have no reason to say no. Door's not locked either. Sorry, you go ahead and open it. Zeke will come here and destroy the signet sphere. You'll have to finally settle things, so I want you to open the first door. Okay, I am gonna really quickly, just because. I am going to change teams really quick. What we're gonna do is do this. There we go. Just in case. If I open this door and we get attacked by like a five-legged machine, I would like to be ready. This kind of looks like the Gungan city. This looks like the... I forget what the name of it was, but the city underwater. It looks like that. This is the bottom of the sea. What a great view. It's worth waiting along. I forget we were invited by somebody. This is the last view we see. But it's incredible magic creating this much space in the water. The city originally was not in such a suffocating place. All the wingly cities used to float in the air. It was easier to control the creatures below. And that's how it was until we shot them down. With my dad. Yes, Zeke and me and 5 other Dragoons together. 11,000 years have passed since then. Now we're here, being here to protect the Signet Stone. It feels strange to me. What's going on? Sea closed. What? They don't want us to go back. They're playing hardball with us. Might not even be wanting to negotiate. They just want to kill us. Given how winglies were in the forest, I can only wager that you stick them under the ocean for... Whoa. Whee! Wow, we had no pixels. I love the area design, though. It is very cool. Did a very what's this? What's this? What is that? Ruff has been in here forever, Ruff. I only know the view and sound in here, Ruff. Doesn't seem to be harmful. It's rough, Ruff. Ruff doesn't want to say anything, but it's a message so that it's rough, Ruff. Welcome to 7 heroes fated to be here in Rose. Thousands of years I have waited were neither as long as an eternity nor as short as a mere twinkle of the star. People will confront their fate with courage. I forgot the rest. How do you know my name? Whose message is this? Ruff only knows what Ruff hears, Ruff. Ruff doesn't know anything else. You're on Zeke's side? Answer him and mess you up. Mess you up. Ruff has never seen it and doesn't know. Show it to Ruff. Should be some rough stuff, Ruff. Hey, Miranda, this baby didn't do anything. Sorry, we scared you. This baby's made by magic. By magic? There wasn't even such technology during the Dragon campaign. Can't believe this because it's right in front of our eyes. Plus, this baby's totally cute. Ruff is cute? You all are not cute, Ruff. But Rose is exception, Ruff. You're gonna treat me as an exception. Why don't you take me to the Signet Sphere? Your own challenge to go by yourself, Ruff. All for the sake of the psychedelic bomb and moot, Ruff. What? Dude, you're ready to repeat Ruff and other names. Ruff is going. It's rough. I'm gonna try and cut those out because my brain, if I keep reading the word Ruff, I'm going to lose my brain cell. Alright, well, we'll just follow Ruff then. Alright, come on, buddy. Let's go find out. The psychedelic bomb sounds awesome, though. Can't carry more items. Okay, then I'm just gonna leave it alone. At this point, I don't need more. Might as well just keep it. Might as well just keep things moving. God bless. Thank you for all the items. He's not the only one. Oh God, no. Please don't give me like 5 characters I have to read the dialogue of. But my favorite NPC. I mean, that's fair. I don't know. I can definitely see why, because he's fun. He's a... Oh God, excuse me. He's very adorable, I will say. Magic hat. Just straight up magical hat. What? I haven't heard this music since... Oh, where was it? It was the city with Bueno... my brain was about to call him Buenos Dias, but I don't think that's correct.
Yes. Go. Go.
Reading my head, he's cute, but I had to read it for my friend. Yeah, it's like when you have to read it for somebody else, it probably does feel a little bit goofier, huh? Okay, these guys we do want to have our real team out.
Die.
Yeah, because these guys are a little bit...
Demons down.
I just realized 500 damage on Albert. 500 damage on Albert would kill Meru in an instant. Yeah, this amount of damage would kill Meru in an instant. This would not work. And I messed it up twice. Also, Ruffy looks kind of cute. He is kind of adorable. I do appreciate this creature. So I warned you because of that, because I know how bad it was. It's not too bad. I don't think it's that bad. I'll probably still end up reading all of it. I think it's just if it ends up becoming too much all at once, then I'll just start doing the mental gymnastics of excising how many times I say it over the course of dialogue, you know? But that's only if it becomes actually a problem for me, but I don't think it will. Is that a Minotaur? Aqua King Minotaur. Huh. Funny that there's a lot more that the mythological creatures are expanding at this point.
Die.
God. Ow.
Yes. Gush. Gush. Gush.
Oh boy, I feel like at this point in the game, I'm just appreciating that darts additions are always easy to do. They never get more difficult, which is nice. Ow. It feels like they just add more. Yeah, if it wasn't for that, I'd be silent when my throat hurts afterwards. That's just something I've learned about streaming, is that there's a certain upper limit of the number of streams I can have in a single week before I start actually having throat problems. And it's basically, if I do any more than 3, like when I was doing Hollow Knight, that was actually probably the worst my throat had felt for a while. It was mostly just, it wasn't even particularly, wait, the arrow's not here either. What the heck? I just realized that the arrow's been gone this whole time. We haven't had the arrow when we're walking around. It's gone now. Huh. Why is it, wait, so why was it on in the desert but not here? Weird. Hello. Oh, a strange one. Fewy. Sorry, Few. Oh, God. But it was like, there was a time essentially where if I'm at like if I'm doing consistently 4 streams a week, I start to feel it more than when I do 3. Sorry, Few. We were busy preparing the psychedelic bomb and moot. Few. Sorry, Few. All in the message by Ruff. Disturbing our work is too rough. Been a while since I last came here. Don't you think you could be nice? You should be nice to me and tell me more. Ruff has nothing to tell you, Ruff. Ruff has something to do, Ruff. Sorry, Few. We are magic creatures. We have different roles. What are you doing here? Preparing the psychedelic bomb and moot. You can complete it. Become the source of power, Few. Sorry, Few. He is coming. Few has to make it in time. Remember your courage. E? Let's go. They irritate me. They kind of look like mollusks. See? Can that be done in time, Few? I feel like verbal tics like this have become very hard to read. Like a dog bomb is awesome. I mean, it sounds like a cool band. It sounds awesome. Moot. Moot. Is Moot just their like 3rd friend that they need to build? They have to birth him. I feel like whatever is going on with those 2 guys, I can only guess that I am going to be mildly concerned why we're doing this. I think this is probably the biggest surprise of the game so far has been that we still have so much more to do.
Die.
Give my fingers crossed for something, though. I'm guessing that it's probably something like... Probably something to do with... What's coming up. Oh, I whiffed. Okay, we'll have Rose guard because Rose doesn't need to do more. Continue working on additions. I missed. Oh, wait, I didn't want to... Ah, well.
Die.
Well, we'll just finish the fight. It's fine.
Demon's dance.
You know what? We'll just take it. It's fine. It kind of felt like, well, I didn't really want to end the fight there, but that's fine. Yeah, I think I do appreciate the area. I think most of my favorite things right now with this area is the design, because it does feel very, I don't know how to better put it other than aquatic coded, because this feels like ancient Lovecraftian style ruins more than anything else. And the area is still legible, just very strange to look at on a first glance. Enemy design has been cool. I'm surprised we're still getting new enemies at this point. It definitely feels like we should have stopped getting new enemies a while ago, but we're still getting new ones. Oh, well. Dang it. Oops.
Yes. Go.
There we go.
Go. Go.
Because I think given the disc system and how enemies have to be pretty specifically selected for the game, it is interesting to see how much they're still adding to the game at this point. Because I feel like this is where I might have just done the easy thing and just reskinned a couple characters already. But the fact they still introduce new ones is great. Clearly, the devs didn't want to phone it in, and it shows, you know? It's very clear to me how much the devs were doing their best to care. What is that? What is that? It's a magic creature again. Don't be mean, Pino. It's just a message, Pino. Pino? Sea King, I think, is mermaid reskin. Well, that's the thing. It's a whole different model. That's kind of the weird thing to me, is that it's still a different model. Because it's mechanically they could be exactly the same, but if their models are different, that's surprising, because the models are the more like data heavy part. Because the actual text and info about an enemy is pretty easy to store, because it's usually down to text and numbers. It's not really a lot to store. It's the models that take up the majority of data on a character. Hello, Pino. Give me a break. Is everything like this in here? It's Rose, Pino. You are in the mirror, Rose, Pino. It's Rose who got friends and is in the mirror. Well, speaking of riddles, if you have a message, just say it. Don't be mean. Savan said. Then Abatos, which governs the rightful law, has lost its reason, and Mayfield, which governs over noble death, has been toyed with by devils from the infernal world. The city is no exception. My magic power is deteriorating and cannot prevent the invasion by monsters anymore. My saving grace is the city's objective is about to be completed. You are the key. Waiting for thousands of years. Come before he comes. Savan, as if he knows everything. We will find out. I would guess mechanically they share the same moves, though. Because that's what I would do, is just make it so that their moveset's the same, but just have different models. So you can pull technically from the same spot in memory for their movesets. Even some of their, maybe their stats even might be pulled from the same spot, but there are a couple ways you could just easily kind of save yourself some headaches with that. Lost City had a little fun with, though, because I'm curious what the Lost City is going to be then. Then again, this whole section of the game feels interesting to have another set of 3 areas to go to just at the end here. Okay, let me check additions, because we do need to see about Albert's additions. Oh, 1 off on Spinning Cane. Stop me, Cal. I'll introduce myself. I am Decal. Welcome to the city of Savan. You look different from the others. Just roll around and comfort Savan's heart. Who's that person? Good question, but I think you should go forward. Savan's fate will be decided soon. Savan the same as me. Same Wingley. And Savan is a Wingley who has been observing through a mirror for thousands of years. So go. Time is rolling on to the conclusion. The mirror that reflects the present has been watching over you forever. For thousands of years watching you, Rose. What for? Don't be mean. Savannah's the same as you, Rose. Same as all you now. Savannah's over there. Oh, that's cool. It actually just shows Dart running around. That's awesome. That's actually kind of cool. I don't know. That's actually really fascinating to have that just there. Hey, box. What's in the box? Can't get it. Okay. Well, that's fine. Ah. Oh, boy. Eyes got a little dry. What is that? That is the ugliest thing I have seen in a while. Stern fish?
Yes.
Yeah?
Go. Go. Go.
It looks like the fish equivalent of whenever you burn food. It's like, it's the animal equivalent of burning food.
Die.
I know it means nothing, but it's just fun.
Demons dance.
It's also good for me to try and practice my additions a little bit anyway. Actually, this is great, because if he's going to keep spamming this, we can just... Yeah, we can just work on additions as much as we please.
Yes. Go. Go. Go.
Might as well get the free additions and SP. Especially for Albert, getting the extra SP is what we want. It's only 35, but it is still worth it. It's exactly what I did. Yeah, I feel like when given the chance.
Die.
That said, for now, I am going to end this fight so we can keep moving. Because we did also just finish up Spinning Cane, so I do need to switch to Rod Typhoon. I will say the experience gain in this area has been criminal. It is very low. Because this area is actually up to our level, so the amount of experience we're getting is kind of sad. Let's see. There we go. Yep, Rod Typhoon. So now we just need to work on Rod Typhoon, and then we'll get the final addition for Albert. Which I'm curious how many attacks it's going to be. If it's, I feel like with Albert, if it's not like 12 or something stupid, I would be sad. Like, let it be a number that just feels so astronomically impossible to handle. I want this to be like the Through the Fire and Flames of... let it be... So that's what I did about experience. Yeah. Well, and I've made the observation through this game that on multiple occasions that experience doesn't seem to be really a point to get in... It's not really something you work on getting from enemies. It's just something you get from boss fights. Because it is definitely not worth it to go for it in these kind of battles. Because it would take ages if you grinded here. Oh man, I'm just imagining there was that guy who talked about... He talked about getting to level 99 in Persona 3 before ever leaving the first... He basically got to Tartarus that first day and then grinded until he was level 99. Until, like, his character was level 99. And that... I just remember that making me feel mentally queasy. The idea, though, of grinding to excess. Like, with this, it's mostly about additions. It's not really about grinding for levels. But it does feel very weird to get such a little experience from fighting. Cap for this game is 60. And we're at currently 31, basically, as I recall. Oh, I knew it too when I did it. I just messed up. All out attack. Oh, thank goodness she was guarding. Nice. I am wondering if I wonder if there's somebody who sat and grinded, like just with Dart and Lavitz, up to level 60 before in any point in the game. So I feel like there had to have been that one kid who just sat for an obscene amount of time doing that. You know, just... I feel like those are the types of people that scare me a little bit, because it always feels the scariest to me to consider somebody doing that. From what I've seen, most people were around 38 when they finished. Probably because it was probably that they didn't need to do more, and also that's probably... I would guess that's the average to required, really, to being comfortably able to handle the boss fight. Just to do a quick sanity check. What level are we? 31. That means that by averages I should be 7 levels higher before the game's over. Wait, what did that say about? Sorry, I wanted to check Albert's again. What was it again? Level 2. Okay, yeah. So we have a ways to go. Somewhere 45. I feel like I would probably want to be level... I think I'd probably be closer to 38, but it might be that I've done enough fights to end up at level 39, but we'll see. The time has come. The foreseen evil is approaching. Well, thanks, Savan. What's up with this Wizard of Oz looking room? My wish is now hereby accomplished after an eternity. I am Savan. I am a wingly fated to wait. The sphere you're looking for is safe. It is protected by Last Kraken. You know everything? Know that there is no time left as well. Who are you? What are you going to do? No, what are you going to make us do? I survived the Dragon campaign and continue studying magic to reconstruct a wingly world. Yes, even make myself ageless and immortal. However, the world outside the mirror hasn't required me. The world of winglies is no longer desired. I am an immortal body with no purpose. The 4,000 years of solitude deprives me of everything, even the significance of life and the meaning of death. But 7,000 years ago, I was saved by Rose. Found the meaning of life in the black monster in the mirror. Rose, who is now confronting her fate. We started my study for Rose, and its crystallization is this psychedelic bomb and moot. You'll stop the murderous deeds of Zeeg, who continues the plan of the creator, by using the attacking spell, the psychedelic bomb. With moot, we will completely seal the moon that never sets. That is the answer to the riddle. No wonder it takes several thousand years. Moot will be completed soon, but in order to activate the psychedelic bomb, I need the courage of all of you. Our courage. It seems that my courage alone is not enough. The psychedelic bomb didn't work. I guess I don't have any courage. Not true, you have courage, Yvonne. Yes, you've been fighting alone for thousands of years, but now we're here with you. Yes, our intention is the same. You have to endure your own challenge. We will pour the courage that is born from them into the psychedelic bomb and activate it. When you are ready, come to me. Can I save my game? Cannot go, Uck. I will not let you go until the challenge is complete. Okay. Can I save my game, maybe? Are you ready? Yes. Let me tell you, lots of the world's magic was created here, but the newborn magic is a mere honk of materials. Without heart, the real power cannot be employed. We have here brave people that can remain just and have the heart to bring completion to the ultimate magic. Please ignite the psychedelic bomb with your courage, and proceed to the Chamber of Challenges. What the heck? Is this like a Mega Man boss rush room? What is going on here? What is this thing? Oh god, no. Oh god, no. Oh god, no. 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 Oh no. Do not tell me. I really hope this isn't, hey, fight an enemy as each character, because I will die. There is no way Miranda's surviving anything. Oh no. Oh no. Couldn't you have let me save first? I am so scared, dude. Please just be like a challenge in the heart of the mind kind of thing, not... You are the last. Please be here with me till then. Alas, we're starting. No, this will be the end of my roll. My roll, Fate of Waiting is out. You have a save point. That doesn't... I don't think that changes anything. I don't think that changes anything, because if I have to... Oh, no. I think what worries me more is specifically what will happen to the characters who don't have enough to work with. I start the first challenge. Okay. Please don't be a battle thing for everybody. If it's going to be a fight for everyone... Seems like it's just us. Why don't we fight for starters? You scared because you lost many times, or is the cheap pride of a Giganto stopping you? Congo and Rose changed. Rose doesn't say such things. You are not Rose. Then die. It's just a battle in the center. Emperor Dole, don't tell me you're buddying up with your enemy. You fool, what happened to my plan? The unification of endiness. You found the leader who replaced me. Emperor Dole, Congo got new feeling. Congo found new friends. Intention of Emperor Dole is in Congo. Congo won't avoid Emperor Dole. Congo did good. We saw the courage of a Giganto. Real courage can be obtained when a person is released from the bonds of the past. Congo did good. So we have to know everybody's character arcs. Okay. We have to know everybody's character arc, and then we can better choose the choices we need to make in these sections. Oh, it's Miranda. I see. You're giving me a challenge. Let's get it over with. Don't be so hasty, Huck. Miranda, you are hasty, have a short temper, and are hopelessly annoying. You really have a short temper. I have a question for annoying Miranda. Why are you here? Tell my friends. Asked the wrong question. All were right. Buckle lost. Miranda won. Lost so that Buckle die. What are you talking about? Without Buckle, the space cannot exist. You die too. Where am I? Buckle, answer me. Still don't understand. Buckle and Miranda died. Tell me I died. I'm still alive. Look, I still have my hands and feet. To die is to vanish. Now Miranda vanished, the same as Buckle. I cry, Uck. Cannot die now. I haven't done anything yet. I cannot die if terror remains in the world. Miranda is revived. Buckle is revived. I'm gonna have to save in between each one. Buckle's mean. A person who knows the time of their own death is real courage. Oh, that means I too have. Miranda really had to say, okay, yeah, I don't want to die. I'm not dying here. I wonder if any of these are possible to get wrong and just get an instant game over. Though I kind of think it's possible just because of the specific way that they did the quiz with Shirley way back when. I feel like they could definitely do that with this, where you could just end up getting cooked by a loop. Minister Noish, you're at Majesty Albert. It's an emergency. Mr. Noish, why are you here? Called by Mr. Savant. Sir Dio is in danger. Tell me more. Mysterious Eastern tribes deploying an army around the border. In cowardice, they took advantage of your absence, King. Return to Indel's castle once. People are waiting for you to come back. Cannot do that. Why? A Dragoon before I am a king. Minister Noish, please attend to the matter of the invasion by the Eastern tribe. Do everything possible to avoid a fight. That's right. Don't worry. There's no such thing as an Eastern tribe. That one feels like, okay, just... It's funny seeing some of these choices. It feels... It's our king. Albert had to weigh the world's crisis against his people's. Making cruel choices is the responsibility of a king. A real leader has to be able to weigh the effects of a death. That is the courage of a king. I'm very curious what this is going to amount to. It feels like this is just reaffirming that the characters have become the people they are, rather than a real test. It's funny, there's actually a character who I've seen some writing recently where characters fail the battle of the in the center of the mind at least once. So it's interesting seeing these characters just succeeding in this rather than having discussion, rather than just having like straight up failures. Hey, Meru. Meru's like, nothing is here, boring. Bardo, why are you here? Came back from the infernal world to get revenge for my sister. You interrupted me, Guaraha? Guaraha, you told me, Meru, you would come back to settle the matter of his sister after the journey. You cannot die here. Make amends with your death. Sister admired you. How can you still live at taking the life of my sister? I still cannot die. Cannot do anything if I die, even make amends. Hooray! It was tough, wasn't it? Or Meru. Death does not make amends. Making amends only exists in life. We surely saw the courage of Meru, who knew and chose to live. Interesting. I'm just very interested that this is how we do all of this. It's just an affirmation of the character arcs. It's a curious bit of challenge to... It's sort of like a test that, does the player understand who these characters are and who they've become? We should have matched requires both the material and heart of the person who uses it. It's like raising disciples. Claire? That's right, when she killed someone in practice. What is this? And Claire left Rouge. I saw it through the mirror with Spino. If you could erase all your memories and go back to that moment, could you stop Claire? I couldn't stop her. It was the best I could do. That's right. I feel like that's the easiest test of character, is if you could go back and change the past to make something better, would you? Accepting the past shows courage too. Yeah, because this is probably the one that's closest to me personally, is just, yeah, if things happened in the past, it's like, I don't think I would change any of my mistakes to make life in some way better, because then I wouldn't be who I am now. It's easy. Easy one to answer, to be honest. Starting the next challenge. Okay. So, the only two left are Rose and... Oh, it's just Rose, right? That's mistaken. There's Rose. I would often think about it, the thing we are doing, namely Charlotte creating the signet sphere that sealed the moon that never sets. Rose continuously killing the moon child. Prepared for the coming evil day of the new signet, Moot, and the psychedelic bomb, and waited until the moment. The road to destruction laid by the creator Soa was supposed to be absolute, but evolution was stopped by us winglies. I often think about it, whether our deeds were the right thing and will continue forever. I am afraid, whether I will be myself until the day my body perishes and becomes dust. Will our intention be engulfed by the intention of the creator Soa eventually? Is everything meaningless? You go too far. We are neither immortal nor gods, we are mere people. People should just live in the present, because it means living for the next present. I have been that way and I won't change. When is my challenge? she just gets a free pass for just stating it outright. Alright, let me save. Who's left then? So we did Miranda, we did Albert, we did Kongol. I guess the only one left is Dart then. Yeah, we just go in and it's just Z just pops right in and just slaps us. We finished the challenge for the 6. You're the last one. Are you ready for the challenge? Okay. Okay. It's the last. Put your courage into the psychedelic bomb. Shauna, is this an illusion? It's the possibility of the future. Sword. I cannot control my body. What did you do to me? You have to take up swords against Shauna. Stop it. God is the moonchild that gives birth to the god of destruction, as well as being Dart's significant other. You have to take up swords against Shauna. What are you going to do? We'll save Shauna no matter what. That's courage. That's courage, Kupo. Besides that, if it's anything, maybe we'll get Kingdom Hearts rules and we can separate the moonchild part from Shauna so she can be away from it. Courage to pursue your love will change even fate. It's funny because it kind of feels a little bit like some of the stories of traveling to the underworld to save someone you love. You know, like going into there. Hope our courage will be able to make the psychedelic bomb. It's a creation from thousands of years of efforts by Savan. We have a huge responsibility. Obtain an unexpected ally. Now we can wait for Zieg at the Signet Sphere. We all know what this means, don't we? We can stop my dad in this city, the world will be saved. That's it. Let's go. Savan's waiting. Swap out for Albert. I don't know why the bridge just like flips into existence like a whoop. Kind of reminds me of the Dark Souls 1. If you go down the tree in the past Blight, after Blight Town. There's a tree you can climb all the way down, and then you pop out into the bottom of the universe type thing. And there's this part of the tree where you can look up, and it gives you God rays, and it just goes oh, just. I'm sorry, I'm playing with this right now, but it's just really funny. I just like it. It's really funny. Oh no. Oh god, why? Who designed this? Why did Savan design this place like this? I'm saying Savan designed it like this because he could have changed it. He has magic. He could have done anything with this building. Why did he design it like this? He really said, it's time for me to design my town. How should I do it? And then he built the most terrifying building contraption ever. He could have done anything with this place. He has magic.
Yes. Gus.
Oh, I whiffed. Nuts and bolts. My god. It does kind of hit differently to think about the fact that this place is built like this. Just, why? Don't need another one of those, that's fine. Oh boy. Hope everyone's doing well. Oh boy. Yeah, this is... I like the aesthetics of this place, but oh goodness, I do not... I was not ready for Warping Floor Central. This place is a nightmare. Oh, hey, we did it. Never mind. Okay, we're good. Thank goodness we got through it quickly. Look, the courage of all of you is adding up. What does it equal? New magic will be born. Give me your hands. Give me your hands to save the world. Oh. This is the psychedelic bomb. Oh my god. It's exceeding the limit. Did it fail? Don't worry, it's not a bad thing. Your courage was too strong. My ultimate magic is now completed. You know, what the? Savan, at last I finished the preparation of Moot. It was rough. Our efforts will pay off now. Magic power as strong as the Signet Spheres is gathered in Moot. Seems we made it in time. Does this mean we can stop my father's plan? As long as Zieg doesn't destroy Moot. Okay, the strongest of all magic creatures, last Kraken, is guarding it. Let's activate Moot at once. We will put a new seal on the moon that never sets. Acquired Psychedelic Bomb X. Cannot carry any more items. We gotta get rid of this then. Hang on. Yes. Unbased attack for all. What? What do you mean unbased? What does that even mean? I will get rid of that. Unbased. What the heck is unbased? What the heck does that even mean? You got the good one. The good one? What the heck does that even mean? Oh, it's repeatable. Wait, the psychedelic bomb is repeatable? What? So I can use this at any time, yes? Oh. Divine Dragon Element. Oh, so this is what the Divine Dragon's element is unbased. So the Psychedelic Bomb X is, the good one is multi. Okay, so the good one is multi, and it's repeatable, and so I can use this as many times as I want. I'm just making sure. This one I can use as many times as I want, because it's like this, where it's repeatable. So it's repeatable, so we can use it as many times as we please. It also has unbased damage, which means that these three basically mean nothing now. And bad answers got non-multi. Oh, I see. So if you don't give proper answers and get courage, you don't get a multi-hit one. The multi-hit one also has a higher damage ceiling, so that is really good. Holy crap. Okay, I'm gonna heal really quick while I have the chance. Heal up a little bit. Okay, so now we need to... What do I do now? Non-repeat, I mean. Oh, so like bad answer... So if you get a crappy answer, if you give bad answers, you only get one use of it? Oh, that sucks. Oh, that really sucks. So by building one that exceeds the limit, you can repeatedly use the psychedelic bomb. I feel like I want to save it until we see Zeeg. I want to save it until we get Zeeg, but... Yep. But then we can use it as many times as we want during that fight. So what it might end up being is once we get to Zeeg, we could end up just spamming it if we finish up Dragoon form and then we just start spamming the psychedelic bomb. Because unless Zeeg has some specific rules about using Dragoon form, that's probably gonna be the place to use Dragoon form. It's once per battle. Oh, well, I mean, we're gonna have to use it to Zeeg anyways, that's fine. I mean, either way, it's going to be a Zeeg thing, so it's fine. We'll keep it as our Deus Ex Machina, it'll be fine. I think Rod Typhoon's a little easier with Albert over at Lavitz. Might be just because we've played... Might be because we've done a lot of work to learn the additions in this game, and I've gotten better, but still I think it's a little easier with Albert, just because it's a little faster. The rhythm's easier to handle. I wish I knew how much Albert had in terms of SP, or the dragon levels. Whee! Down we go. Repeat is like the speed up item. Oh yeah. Well, I know that it's like the repeat. I know it's like that item because I know that it's... I remember that the speed up item is repeatable. Grab this really quick. Healing Breeze. Oh, that's nice. Oh. I like it when that happens sometimes, just mid-effect. It is funny that the game doesn't have any hiccups with the effects in the middle, where, you know, like, it'll be in the middle of something and then an attack will go off. Well, I'm kind of surprised it doesn't have any problems with that. Oh, I whiffed. Oh. Blech. We'll just work on Dart and Albert's stuff. I'm kind of worried about bringing anyone else out right now, just because this area is kind of scary for my lower leveled characters. I do feel like that quiz feels like that quiz does feel a little bit like a test of if you know the characters, you know, what they would say. My fingers are crossed for the correct answers. Yeah, because I had to go in fully blind. I just had to get, you just had to hope that I would get the right answers. Which, I guess it's not that hard if you're paying attention to the characters and who they are as people. And who they're meant to be. So I guess that's okay. I could definitely see it being something that flies over the head of some people. So I could definitely see it being, like, weird for some. This place is very cool, though. I will say, aesthetically, I think the level design has been good. It's just strange. This place is very wild, though. What is that? Let me show it. This is the signet sphere that has continued to seal the moon that never sets, the flesh of the god of destruction, the evil fruit that has settled in the sky. This is Last Kraken, a magic creature that was born to guard the signet sphere. We have you. It may not be needed. And Moot will start working. Red light is Moot, the new signet. Yes, when Moot is activated, the new signet covers the moon that never sets. The ambitions of that man will be terminated. What is going on? I'm gonna guess Zeeg is just coming right here. That was a poor introduction of me. That voice, it's you, Zeeg. Ed, where are you? In front of you. Don't tell me, it's been manipulated, it cannot be. Yes, it's controlling the heart of Last Kraken. Zeeg, are you saying the 10,000 years of rest brought you magic power? Yes, isn't it an astonishing evolution? Eventually, I'll go beyond everything. Father, tell me, why do you need to annihilate the world? Because it is the intention of the creator Soa, and now it is my intention as well. Dart, are you not only pointing a sword against your own father, but also pointing a sword against Soa, who created you? Zavon, don't you think it is a waste to stop the birth of a god by disobeying the intention of Soa? Oh, he thinks he's Soa, I see. You all are silly. Seems the moon mirror that Lloyd struggled to get was not necessary. Go, Last Kraken, destroy the signet sphere and move along with the city. Everybody, we gotta stop him. I won't have you have your way, Father. Now, is this gonna be like the blooper fight in Paper Mario where he has multiple limbs and therefore multiple attacks? God, you are nasty looking. Good God, you're gross. Savon, I have a question. Did you make this, or is this just, or did you just find this thing on the bottom of the ocean and hope that it works? Good God, man. It's like, God, you're hideous. That's some great monster design, but oh, Miranda would annihilate via magic and bomb. Probably. We're gonna have to do this the old way, though, so it's fine. We'll make it work. Let's start with... Let's start with this. I did not even check its element. I just decided to go for it. Just a random thought. Yeah, I feel like me not working on Miranda was kind of a... I feel like me not working on every character, I wish I could. It is, again, that balancing thing. I don't know how long it would take to grind everybody up, though. To get them properly up to speed. In terms of level and time. 1,300, not bad. Yeah, it does make me wonder, though. Let's see. How about... Actually, we could just spam our dragon attacks. Yeah. I think it's more of just like a tiny regret in this moment that it's like, oh, I can't go and do that. I don't have the means to go do that. All right, missile dragon, go. Yeah. I do wonder how, if you were going to get that, it looks like they're around the same level, though. Well, Miranda's level 26, as I recall. I know Meru and Miranda are the same level, so that's what I recall. Did it just fire a missile at me? It has a Blastoise gun on the top of its head? Alright, we'll do Rose Storm. We'll do Rose Storm so we get to have the damage debuff, the damage buff. 25-30 if I recall. Well, I think it's 26. I think that's what it was. I'll double check later, though.
Rose Storm.
Rose Storm. I love him. It may not be wholly necessary to have a damage reduction like this, but I think it'll be helpful. Meant between. Oh, yeah. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, so like between 25 and 30. I guess, but this game does make... It's interesting that levels actually matter a lot in this game. Because it does feel like the difference between one level is a surprising amount, all things considered. Let's see. We can use flame shot and explosion. So we'll use flame shot. I guess I'll just use flame shot twice. Might as well. Just hit him with everything we got. I love this move, man. I'm just having a good time watching this. This just makes me happy. I think it's nice when a game's animations just make me happy. You know, it's just, oh, cool. This is awesome. All right, Gas Bliss. Hit him with that. Yeehaw magic. I love this move. It does look really sick. We're doing multiples of 500 every time, so can't wait to see Jade Dragon. I'm very curious what it's gonna look like. Okay, we have 3 more moves, so we could do. We'll do this just so we can recover some health. Might as well. Might as well get the health back while we have the chance. And also because it's cool. I definitely am getting the vibes though that these so I'm guessing we're gonna get a boss fight per city. And likely a If I was just to guess, it'd probably be a boss fight per one, and then probably one more boss fight before we get to fighting Zeeg. Probably a weird guess, but something tells me that Lloyd, because he's, you know, I just realized that Zeeg is probably going to control a bunch of people using his weird whatever magic he's mastered. He's gonna definitely control a bunch of people that we don't want to have to fight. That's gonna suck. That's just gonna suck. Does kind of seem like Zeeg. I do think Zeeg as like antagonist does suffer the problem. I think I've mentioned it in a couple of different games where a character shows up at the end to be the, you know, like the final villain of the game. And it doesn't quite feel like they earned their place as the big antagonist, you know? Kind of like, yeah, sure, man, you're definitely the antagonist of this story. Because you spend most of your time with their subordinate rather than getting acquainted with the boss, you know? So it sometimes does feel a bit strange when a character is revealed as the archetype is known as the Dark Lord in writing, that it's a character who essentially they run the story as the main antagonist from the shadows, you know, you never actually have them be personally beefing it with the main characters. I feel like Zeeg is basically that, where he just kind of fulfills the role of I'm the bad guy because I'm the final challenge. And that's not a bad thing. I think it's just, it has some really good pros and cons. And I think in this case, it works. It works pretty well. I do think in comparison to other final bosses in RPGs, I think that his presence in the story up to this point, I think it'll get better though. We have time. We have all of Disc 4 to see if it gets better, but I do wonder if he'll be better or worse by the end of it. Let's see, hit him with the attack. I do appreciate how ugly this thing is. They could have made him look cool or make him like flashy, but no, they made this thing just a disgusting mass of tentacles. Like that is like two monsters too many put together in one. Did he just spit those out of his eyes? You know what? It's good I saved my one use of the Psych Bomb, non-multi-rep. So I can use this now, right? I can use this and it's repeatable, so I can use it. Okay, here we go. You know what? We'll just use it. It's fine. Whoa. Yep. Oh my god. 1,000? I didn't even do that good on the challenge. I just got that. It's amazing. Okay, I'm gonna go for... I whiffed that so hard. Uh-oh. Okay, I wasn't expecting the ice element, but interesting. Interesting. I am very confused.
Die.
I'm very confused by the nature of this move. But we'll just take that. We take the W's where we can get them. We definitely... I'm definitely considering that we might need to use some a healing item in this next moment. Forgot what the water gushing magma looked like. It looked like it kind of just looked like it looked like very clear water. That's what it felt like to me. Oh hello! Ow! This guy does hurt. Okay, yeah, Dart is getting a lot of damage. We do need to heal. Or I could just kill him. If he died right there, I would have been very happy. Okay, we'll use an item just so we don't die. Because I would really rather not die. Especially given that this team, we don't want anyone to lose MP or XP. Alright, pick ourselves back up, we're good. Hit him as hard as we can. Alright. 300. Man, he must be really close to dying. More of these things? Interesting. They fire lasers and stuff. I appreciate the weird lasers. Okay, yeah, so we can't use the other one anymore. I'm just gonna use this then, because we can. Alright, this isn't a multi one, it just hits everybody. Ooh. Well, I appreciated the animations, because they did look sick. Oh, hey, we won. Oh, we still have to fight the Cleons. Oh, I see. Well, at least this should be quick. Funny that the Cleons actually stick around. That's funny.
Die.
There we go. Okay, fight's over. Thank goodness. Well, that's a bit of a shame, because I'm pretty sure Zeke's about to steal the signet or crack it or just do anything. Pretty hammer. Nice. Not too bad. Nice. Alright, cool. Well, we won. Kraken defeated. Danger, 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 danger. The signet spheres resonate with that runaway reaction of mood. Why? We prevented the attack of last Kraken. I got it. The fields of power generated by the Dragoons triggered the runaway reaction. Sorry, I'll teleport you. Uh-oh. Savan, you have to come too. I will see this till the end. Hurry to the next city. The signet sphere of Aglis is now being destroyed. Are you starting it alone and ending alone too? Even if my body vanishes, my heart will remain. It will give you wings to fly the sky to the moon that never sets, where Zeke is heading. Still have something to ask you. Rose, I am grateful. Rose, you were my... Oh. Aw. We have no time for being sad. Dart's like, let me have like 2 seconds of being sad, please. He got to have 2 seconds of being sad, and then he had to quit it. Aw, poor guy. Well, we don't get to answer the question. We don't get to answer Rose's question, and it seems like that signet is destroyed. I'm guessing that that happens even if you don't use Dragoon form then, because it said the runaway like thing was the Dragoon form. So I'm guessing my theory would be that it would be something like the Dragoon form probably like I don't think they would have made it so the Dragoon form like you have to not use Dragoon form in all the fights to stop him, but I don't know. That seems I feel like that would be rather difficult to do. Story. Yeah, it's story driven. I don't think they would have made it so there's like I don't think that they would have done like an ending based thing where you just get different outcomes based on whether or not you use Dragoon form, because that I feel like that would be just first off impossible to deal with, but also how do you even begin to code that? That's a lot of extra writing you wouldn't really want to do.
Demon scouts.
At least we get to listen to this bop again. I'm trying to think ahead a little bit on... Oh, wait, I didn't want to do that. Oh, well.
Die.
Might as well get the practice in.
Demon scouts.
It's worth it at this point to practice, because, man, it is worth it. It is still very worth it. All right, let me check additions as well while we're at a stopped moment. Let's see, additions. Moonstrike is almost level 2. All right, not bad. X-Hammer, Rod Typhoon, level 2. God bless. It's gonna take so long. Levels 2, yeah. Okay, let's see. Hashall's level 27. So is Meru, and Kongo's level 28. Miranda's level 26. Yeah, so there's actually a pretty sizable disparity between my best characters and my lowest level characters. Yeah, because Miranda's level 26, which I think that is... I think the tough thing is I will say, I think Shauna / Miranda, I just don't know if I don't know if I could really get myself to use them throughout the game. What? I think I went the wrong way, did I? I went the wrong way, right? I have no idea where I am anymore. Just been underwater for ages.
Die.
Well, that's fine. Oh, I whiffed. Devs tried. I can't be that upset with it though, because it's just... I think the thing is that they made a story choice that was very interesting, but I think the tough thing is that they made a character archetype that does have issues inherent to its design, and then it's kind of compounded by her not getting levels. I feel like it wouldn't have been as bad if she had gained like an one extra level. You know, just, oh, she got her Dragoon Spirit, give her a level up or something. I think that would have helped. You know, just give her the equivalent experience to leveling up, and that might have helped. But I don't know. I don't know if it would have solved the problem or if it would have just made it worse, you know? Or if it would have made her, like, overpowered, or... I don't know. I think that's something where I think Shauna losing all of that extra time at the very beginning definitely killed her chances, and then on top of that, right, it's like compounding that problem is the fact that she lacks additions, and without additions the characters kind of flounder. I think they tried with her final weapon. Yeah, because they want her to be in Dragoon form all the time. And I guess that would help, but the tough thing is that if you're not... Buckle, you are... Miranda, you're still annoying. The other people safe? Don't say anything. Savan died. Buckle and other creatures cannot live without Savan. Can we do something for you? You'd be saved to the Dragoon's power. Answer me. Be quiet. Good night. Bleh. Aw. You playing dead again? Give you a break. Meet again soon. Close my eyes. End soon. I will confess, an OP magic. Yeah. I think that her final weapon hits everything on the field. I think the tough thing with all of that, though, is that you have to have suffered getting her to that point. And while it would be worth it because she's a nuclear bomb, the amount of work and effort it would take to get that that amount of power, I don't know if it would be as worth it as getting the strong power of characters like Rose and Albert ready. Even characters like Kongol and Meru. Because at the very minimum, Meru has a bit more options. She has some more options with the physical attacks as well. I think more than anything, it's just the fact that she lacks a core component of the game itself that feels very strange. I do wonder... I wonder if it was that they found out that giving Bo's additions did make her too strong. I wonder if there was some conversation where they just thought, yeah, no, this is far too much, you know? Did the same with Meru. Her elastician does the most percent damage. I think it makes sense if you are investing into every character, but the amount of time it takes to do so, I think the hard sell for me is knowing how long it takes just to get one character to Dragoon level 5 with all of the, with all the fixins, all the additions. Because it does seriously feel like such a massive amount of time to get all of that down. This is the box one. Oops. Wrong one. Because it does feel like it feels like without the additions, they had to make the archer really strong. But I don't know if it worked the same way, if it really... Oh, see, Shauna has 255 magic attack before boosting. Yeah, because it's interesting that they made her so powerful in that regard, but... That kind of comes back again to, it requires her to stay in Dragoon form. So when she's not in Dragoon form and her Dragoon form isn't as developed, it can be hard to keep her going. Whereas the majority of this game is basically training you to have a strong character outside of Dragoon form first, and then make them better with Dragoon form.
Yes. Go.
Or bomb, yeah. I guess my argument with this, or I say argument, but like my theory and thesis on this stuff is that the point of Dragoon form is to make a good character that's already good better. And I think when a character requires Dragoon form to be viable, they kind of hobble themselves out the gate, right? Because I'm just thinking like the Divine Dragon, for example, right? If you required Miranda to be on the field due to her Dragoon form, and you tried to bring her into the Divine Dragon fight, you'd get destroyed. And all of that extra time spent getting her ready would mean that she's not viable for a fight that she has to come into. So I wonder and worry if some certain parts of the game wouldn't feel kind of bad for that. Alright, Decal's time is stopping. I cannot roll anymore. But before that, you must see, Ed, what are you doing? The moon mirror is broken? Because the signature of Agos is destroyed, he doesn't need it anymore. Oh, Zeeg is in the Lost City Xenobatos. You better go hurry. How can we go? Be connected to the teleport device. Please keep rolling for Decal. These little guys are just kind of sad. Arrow's second highest magic attack plus high speed. He's dead. He opened our road with his last power. You won't waste your death. Feel bad for these little guys, but they did just get introduced like 20 minutes ago. I know it sounds kind of terse, but I think sometimes it's hard to get invested in character deaths when we just met Spino, and as adorable as cute as they are, it's like, I don't know, man, I just met these guys. I don't have it's not the same emotional connection as, oh, I just watched. It's definitely not the same as Lavitz, you know, it's just not the same. It's not the same. I think Lavitz was extra knife twisty because we met his mom. Like, that is some vile tactics right there. It's fantastic writing, but ooh. Mean tactic.
Demon stabs.
Yes.
My eyes are starting to get a little bit cross-eyed, though. I'm like, I'm starting to go a little bit cross-eyed. I think my eyes are a little tired. Been working a lot this week. It's been good, though. I have been making good progress on Madman's Dice. I think the toughest thing I've been having is trying to do the same accelerated pace I had on level design. Because each story is supposed to stand on its own, so I've been designing them as their own games, one at a time. Which has been an interesting challenge, because I want each one to feel... At least, you know, like, at least I want you to be able to sit, play a story, and that could be, like, its own session. But not like down to, oh yeah, you could just, you play 4 hours per one, because I don't think that's what I want, but... Okay, did we actually get out of here, or are we... Hello, buddy. Rose. Ruff has been here forever. Aw, poor Ruff. Ruff only knows views and sounds in here, Ruff. Ruff wanted to go outside at least once. Don't worry. Now you can go out. Okay, Ruff. Aw, poor baby. It's rough. Poor baby. Kinda like... These babies are dead too. The death won't be in vain, we have to move on. That's true. Aw. These babies completed their own duty. You have to as well. Aw, poor guys. I just feel bad. I feel a little bad. Kongo's highest physical and HP, so I stuck with him so much. Well, and I think Kongo's an interesting one, because this game prizes physical damage so much that having him on the team feels like such a wild upset, because he's so physically powerful. The only real downside is that he lacks magic defense, so one magic attack that is able to put him out could absolutely put him into the dirt.
Die.
There we go. Whew. Sorry, I'm like trying to shake off the part of me just like got like a little tired there. Ugh. Oh, I messed it up again. I mean, if we get at least a Moonstrike, we're good.
Yes. Go. Go.
Yeah, there we go. I am curious what the last addition is for Dart. It's easier than Hashel for me. I think Hashel, it's interesting because I think Kongo's rhythm isn't too bad. I think between him and Hashel, I think so far Kongo's was a little easier. It's definitely a funky rhythm, but it's not so out there that it's hard to read. Like impossible, rather. That worked pretty well. Wait. I do think these dungeons are going to get kind of long, though. Because this area alone took us a good 90 minutes. Based on what I'm recalling. Because we got here around 9-ish.
Yes. Go.
So, we definitely have our work cut out for us getting through each city. You know, I'm gonna... Oh, wait, no. I didn't want to guard. It's fine. Yeah, I am seriously wondering, though. Plus, Dart and Rose could always pick him up easy. Yeah. I think having the ability... Having a character who's fast enough to be able to pick up characters is also very helpful. You know, I'm gonna just use a Healing Breeze and just heal up really quick while I have the chance. No reason not to. I'll have Dart finish this one.
Yes. Go.
Oh, whiff. That's a bolts. Always feels bad when you whiff an attack like that. I feel like whiffing the additions at this point just makes me feel a little sad. It just makes me feel a tiny bit sad rather than just being very frustrating.
Die.
I feel like in some ways it's just because you know that it's something that could have been further work on the addition. Also love his gold dragon. I feel like once I'm finished streaming the game, I'll probably end up looking up at the very minimum the magic moves I missed. Because I feel like that would be kind of cool to see. I don't think I need to see all the additions, but I would want to see the additional Dragoon stuff. Because some of that I would have missed, for sure. I don't really know where I am anymore, but I'm there. I do think these maze-like dungeons are probably going to cause me a bit of a headache by the end of the series, though. I'm pretty sure these 3 cities are going to all be mazes. So I can pretty easily guess that this is going to be one of those things where I end up having to sight read a bunch of these places in a row. Wiki has it all already when you get to that point, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'll worry about it though until the game is until I've seen the credits, you know. That's what I prefer to do, is if I'm going to look up stuff for alternate things I could see in the game, it would only be stuff like additions where I'd want to see stuff that I didn't get to see physically. Yep, yeah. Kind of the beautiful thing of the internet now is that we can use the internet to specifically do stuff like that. Yeah, I'm hoping that we can... Hoping we can get maybe... Oh, he didn't do the barrier. Well, Albert's about to cook him. That's fine. I am kind of wondering if... between Albert and Dart, who's going to finish their respective edition first. Well, definitely not at this point. Up Lost City before end of stream. Fingers crossed. I hope at least to get there. As long as we at least get there before end of stream, we're good. I don't know if I definitely don't think we're finishing it though, because if I had to theorize that each one is going to be 90 minutes, then because I'm just basing it off of what I've seen here, I would guess that if each one is 90 minutes, then well, like without, you know, give or take, you know, it's like they could be different based on various factors, but let's just presume 90 minutes per area, right? Let's presume. So that'd be 3 hours for the 2 cities. And then I'm guessing you won't finish, but at least see it. Yeah. And then an hour, the last hour of that next stream would be seeing like whatever's after the 3 cities, and then I'm basing this kind of off of what I have seen. So see the door to the teleport device decal's talking about. But I feel like it's gonna be 3 streams a disc, like I presumed. So is this taking us straight there? What about the boat? Looks like the one in my forest. This can take us to Zenibatos instantly. It's completely different. When he's had such astonishing magic power moving between cities instantly like this. Astonishing, alright, but I cannot accept life being generated by magic. Meaning there's too depressing to be born just to do one thing. The Virage Embryo, the god of destruction, was born for destruction only. Its existence might have the same sorrow. Now let's try to make it feel better. Making sure it'll never be born. Gotta protect the next Signet Sphere. Let's go to the Lost City Zenibatos. Wait, so what about the boat? Because we're just kind of leaving the ship here. Warp to Zenibato. I feel like our ship is just going to be left there. We have been fired to Zenibatos. Whoa. Let me see. Warp to quit. Okay. So we now can warp between here and Oh, there we go. Interesting. So this is the Lost City, Xenobatos. This is the city where the legislation and administration of the world of the ancient Winglies were carried out. An austere place. Seems like a place Albert would love. As I have a great interest in the way in which they manage nations. However, I don't think I can learn anything from such a mess. Fell more than 10,000 years ago. Warning, 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 warning. Wow. Warning, Xenobatos is under martial law. Leave the city at once. Good for you, Albert. These Xenobatos are still alive. Invaded by humans. Take shelter in Cadessa promptly. They have martial law here? Fortunately, it doesn't seem to be functioning. Those generated by magic too? Seems like it. They made robots here? It's different from Buckle, there's no heart in it. Just like Zeeg now. Hey guys, there's something coming this way. Is that a manta ray? What is this? I am Kulon, I'll be your wings. Savan was talking about it in his last moments. Wings that can fly the skies will be given. Okay. It's about you. Roses and people who are carrying the world. Although Savan couldn't accomplish his objectives, he fulfills his role at the expense of his life. Everything is on you. He'll stop my father, fulfill Savan's will. I'm here waiting for you. Whenever you would like to go back to the world, I'll be your wings. Oh, so now we can... So whenever I want to leave Xenobatos, I can talk to him. Okay. Law prohibits humans from going to the Signosphere. Thus, this flying disc cannot be used. So is the Signosphere ahead? Wingly Code Article 703. The law prohibits non-Winglies from going to the Signosphere. I'm a Wingly. No magic power as a Wingly is recognized. Hey, what do you mean? Wait. Means that my father cannot pass here either. Yeah, that's right. Means we still have time left. Huh. I mean, I'm pretty sure he'd just teleport in or do something crazy, but... had fun here. This place feels like it... Alright. Save point. Okay. Let's take a quick... I'm gonna take a quick gander at the additions. I know checking them over and over isn't gonna help, but... Okay, Rod Typhoon's at almost level 3 though, so that's good. Hello. Warning, under martial law, visitation allowed only to Legislation Center, Law Factory, and Law Launcher. Great Court, Residential Area, and Power Room are off limits. Can we go to the place the Signosphere is? Impossible. The law prohibits humans from going to the Signosphere. Impossible, the human. Seems there's a way to talk to them. Let's focus on how we can proceed. Okay. Seems we can decide the destination with this operation counter. Determine the destination. Well, I guess we'll just go top to bottom. Law decision confirmed. This place feels very strange. Oh, robots. Wingly amended code article. Usage by non-Wingly of shops is not prohibited. Use shop. Weapon shop. Let's see what the weapon shop has. Did you hear what I had done on the first play on the True First? I had fun with the objective because I wanted to try. Gladius. Instantly kills enemies with... Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, we'll just take that then. Red Dragoon armor. Jade Dragoon armor. Huh. Let me just buy these really quick. I'll buy them really quick and then I'll compare them. And then we can do some comparisons. Those are good. Yeah, I just want to what I want to do is double check what armor they're getting really quick. Use item shop. And now we can also get some healing items too. Buy. Healing breezes. Yeah, we're good. Those are ultimate armors. I kind of guess as much given that they're named for the characters, but I do want to see what I would like to compare them to what they're wearing. So I don't accidentally do something silly. Armor of Yore. Blocks poison, stun, arm blocking. Magic Hat. Oh, the Magic Hat raises max MP by 50%. I see. kind of thinking about it. I think this would be nice, given that I use magic as... I don't know, I'll think about it some more. Rose's hairband. Magic weapon. Let's see. Or I could give this to... Well, no, the dragon helm, no. No, not at all. Let's see. So this would reduce it by... Oh, only 3. Oh, that's perfectly fine. You didn't get one for these guys yet. And the other one we got was for Albert. Let's see. I'm like just reading really quick because I want to make sure I understand what I'm getting. The only thing that kind of is sad for this one is that the Jade Dragoon armor does the downside is that it loses some magic defense, which, given what I've seen with enemies up to this point, that might be a bad thing to trade on. But I could also just grab this really quick and that would offset the problem. It would also give him some more MP to work with, so yeah, because then we could do this and that's fine. Yeah, because that, I think that makes it a little bit more tolerable. That makes it a bit tolerable. Because now he has... I can kind of adjust his magic defense so he's a little better off. And his magic attack being higher does also mean that him using Gas Bliss isn't such a bad option anymore. It also increased the Jade Dragon, so that's cool. And we can use Rose Storm maybe an extra time. Which would be cool. Okay. Alright, and Meru got hers too, so... and I'll just give Meru her armor, because I don't think she'll get anything better, so that's fine. There we go. Nice, nice. Interesting. Okay, we'll just go looking around and see what we can find. Why? What is it with these areas just being constant warping? It does seriously feel like we have to deal with so much... Oh god. Feels like we have to do so... Uh-oh. You also got the pretty hammer for her from the boss. Oh yeah, the pretty hammer. That's right. You right. I did get that earlier. I didn't think about it. Let me go get that. Should probably just sort, huh? There we go. Gives twice as much SP, but not as powerful. Oh, I see. Did min-max with equipment with the armor. Yeah, I feel like... Man, I feel like the SP is great, but she doesn't have enough MP to make it worth... I just realized she does only have 40 MP. And she's supposed to be magic focused. That's... Huh. How much MP... Wait, how much MP does... Hang on, how much MP does Shauna... Miranda... How much Miranda... 20. Oh, right, because you get more with Dragoon levels. So when you don't have Dragoon levels, it... Oh, well, that makes sense. Well, that just makes sense. Okay, never mind. Wait, but she starts with... Huh, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't feel like it adds up. Meow. Meow. Oh, God. Why am I here? Oh god, why? Each level gives 20 more. Ah, I see. Did he just throw me in prison? We arrested? Darn, what timing. Everybody's feeling the same thing. We have to focus on how to get out of here. Seems that they arrest people and send them here. I feel like it was inevitable I'd screw this up, but I feel like, man... Seems there's no device to get out of here. Maybe no exit? I don't want to think about a room without an exit. Wait a minute, didn't we forget somebody? Sorry, Kongle is late. Kongle! I was only Kongle outside. Kongle don't know. Simple. He was too heavy to teleport. Now he can get out. Kongle must weigh like 3 tons or something if they couldn't teleport him. They looked at him and said, yeah, we're not teleporting him. We're just leaving that alone. That is not ours to deal with. It's fine. They really said too heavy, just gonna not even bother. Okay, that said though, the penalty for failure up to this point though, that is gonna suck because man. Man, it is gonna suck if I fail this a bunch of times. This is gonna suck because it is absolutely going to it's absolutely gonna suck time just to love Kongo. The fact that he was too heavy to teleport is hilarious. Just oh yeah, we couldn't warp him, so it's fine. Definitely a little sad that we got pretty far in and then we failed. Keep running, keep running, keep running, keep running. Oh god. As they say, life is pain. Where's he gonna go? Okay, I needed him to get far enough away so I can get to the door. There we go. Whew. Oh my god, why? I don't think a stealth challenge at this point was necessary, but submit law production license issued by Legislation Center. Law production license, what is this talking about? If you don't have one, step back. You're hindering fulfillment of quota. Okay. So I need to go to legislation. So wait, I do need to go to legislation first. Interesting. To say the least, interesting. Doesn't matter, I'm just gonna dip. I would like to leave this area. I think the only sad thing with this is that it means that you have to... Oh god. Alright, so are they gonna fix the wall up, or is it just one of those things where they send us here and now there's just a hole in... Yep, there's just a hole in the wall. Understood. Back to square one again. Hey, Kongo. Give Kongo a break. I'm trying here, Kongo. I'm trying. Poor guy. Does feel a little weird to have a challenge like that where any mess up means that it just... Oh god, that it does feel a bit archaic as a puzzle where it kind of reminds me of the garden in Ocarina of Time. You get caught, you just get yeeted out. It works okay, but it does definitely feel a bit bizarre. Especially in our modern day and age. As the design isn't bad, it's just that it's aged. So those design choices can feel a bit strange since they're not the style of the time. That's more what it means, right? Is that it's that the style of today doesn't really desire or pull for that sort of design choice. And sometimes a design choice like that can be just that. It's a, you know, it's a design, it's a mechanical choice, but not inherently bad in its execution. I mean, heck, even the Ocarina of Time one isn't particularly egregious. It's just a little bit frustrating, especially if you don't know how to deal with it. Any objection to this bill? Only Code Article 640. Those who disturb order shall be ignored without exception. Is applied. From line for the service. I see. I need to wait in line. For service, stand in the center. Is this submission of a bill? Yes. Yes. Submit it at once. Wait a minute. We want to go where the signature is. Waste of time, leave promptly. Next. What is this? So I have to answer the questions properly then? Are they just issuing random laws? What are these robots? Are they just sitting around issuing like millions of laws for no reason? I already saw one about, oh yeah, claim land from humans. Like, there's no humans here. Just waiting. I feel like I'm gonna end up losing my mind at some point. Hello. Hey, I was in line. What do you? Let me. Friggin'. My God. They're just issuing bill after bill after bill. Is this a revision of the law? Yes. State the number of the article to be revised. We could change the law. Is revised if necessary. State the number of the article to be revised. State the first digit from the left. Oh, God damn it. Okay, okay, let me think. Oh, God. Was it 709? No, it was 680 was the one about ignoring everybody. 140... Oh, God damn it. He gave me the number at the beginning, and I did not expect that to remember the... I had my fun with these guys. Oh, God. I'm trying to remember the number. I'm trying to remember the number off the top of my head. I should have... You know what's the thing is, I guess I didn't realize I'd have to write it down. Oh, man, I'd have to run back up to the Signet Sphere to go get it. I have to run back all the way up to the Signet Sphere area to go get that number. Okay, so... I want to say it was 709, but that doesn't seem right. Was it 790? You can change everything. Oh, I see. What if I change... 069? State second digit from left. 069. I'll have to run back up. The law is currently not in effect. Next. God dang it. Oh, I could... 640. I could change 640. I could change 640 and get that. I see. Okay, I will say though, I do need to go get the number so I actually have it. So, hey, can you arrest me really quick? Thanks. Okay, we need to write that down though, because we do kind of need that. Okay, that's fine. You have to remember the numbers given. Well, that's why I want to go back and get it, because I don't remember the numbers. There's enemies down here? Change the arrest law and others for fun. Oh wait, you could just change the law that says that humans aren't allowed to hang out. Oh, that's right. So I could just go change the law about humans. That's right.
Yes. Go.
Oh, okay, yeah, I must be getting tired. Uh-oh.
Die.
That one I had some warning.
Demon stance.
Whew. Okay. Yeah, I could grab a couple of laws just to see if I could change things to help me out. Because we could change the law about getting arrested and stuff, yeah.
Die. Demon stance.
Thinking ahead, though, that would actually make things easier, but... It's funny that they even include this as a system. It's like, oh yeah, just include the system to change the law. Funny little addition for this far in the game is to have a system like this. Even the merchant has a law you can change? Yeah, because you could change the law that says... Yeah, let me go ask about the Signet Sphere again so I can find the number. It's just weird, did those enemies make the game ever so slightly laggy? I think they did, but I don't really know how. Wait. I don't know what they did. It's like they got loaded into memory and then it's all of a sudden, oh hey, why are... I just realized, wait, why are there enemies? What is that? Why do you exist? Guillotine, why do you exist?
Die.
Ooh. Who did this?
Yes. Go. Go.
Why? I'm just stuck on the why. I'm so stuck on the why. Why? Because, you know, the monsters have existed, and I get that, but... What on God's green earth is that thing? I'm trying to... You know what? At the end of stream, running into an enemy like that does feel like the worst combo, because I have no internal logic to be able to parse that. I just don't have the wherewithal to parse that. Wingley code article. Okay, it was 703, not 709. Code 703. Law prohibits non-Wingleys. Okay, got it. Thank you, Guide Lapto. I will leave now. So it's 703. Okay. I'm surprised I got the first two digits right. Determine destination. Let me go ask about the arrest law. Legislation Center. Well, we got the one we needed, so that's all I care about. We can take that to the bank. That said, I think once we get this done, I can probably call it for today. At least I think so, because man, very eepy at this point. Ugh. I'm definitely feeling the fatigue finally setting in. Whee! Alright, there we go. They move very fast, though. That is kind of worrying. Alrighty. Hello, robots. The needed one is all you need to do. The other ones because I want to see if I could. Yeah, it's like I kind of want to be honest, but I like it. I think the only other one I'd want to change is I want to change the one that makes it so they can't ignore me. Is there a revision of the law again? Yes. State the number of the article to be revised. State the first digit from the left. 7. 0. And 3. Wingley Code Article 703. Deliberation on revision of the law prohibiting non-Wingleys from going to the Signet Sphere. Wingley Amended Code Article. Law does not prohibit non-Wingleys from going to the Signet Sphere. Law production license is issued. Take this to the law factory. Next deliberation. Thank you. Thank you. I feel like this is what some people believe government does. Just they stand in a circle and they fire laws at the populace, and that's all they do. Which theoretically would be more efficient than what we do now, which is deliberate in ad nauseum until somebody witnesses the heat death of the universe. Alrighty, well that's good enough. So we have to take this to the law factory, and then we take it to the law launcher, I'm guessing. And all this just to go to all this to get to the Signet Sphere. Okay, we do need to go back to the disc though, because we are kind of at the end of stream, so I'm gonna snooze ads for right now because I am just gonna yap really quick. Okay, so we just got the law. Okay. I saved my game. Alrighty. So, thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by. I couldn't stay to the end. Okay, game is saved. We're good. Don't need to worry about that anymore. Whew. Oh boy. Alrighty. So, we got a lot done today. So I'm feeling very, very proud of that. So tomorrow, Shin Megami Tensei 5. I kind of am I'm of the mind that depending on where we are in the game, I don't think I'm going to do the Demi Fiend or Shiva, because the amount of grinding it would take to get to that point, I think wouldn't be worth it. To be honest, it's not necessarily that I don't want to do them. It's just that it's kind of like the first time I played the game, where the amount of grinding and extra work it would take to deal with either of them would be fresh. It would be kind of like, okay, that would be a lot of extra time out off stream just grinding to get to that point. I think we'll see by the end of tomorrow how things happen, but we'll play it by ear. But it might be one of those things where if people want me to do the Demi Fiend or Shiva, I might need to do the prep off stream and record it as a video later so that people can see it. But on Sunday, we're gonna try and finish Metroid Prime if it's possible. Because I do need to I would like to have my Sundays 100%, clear, so that the next Sunday we don't have to put Metroid Prime on the shelf, so like in between, so that there's not a break, so people can just have the end, because we do have a collab in the near future. So more details will come up as that comes up, people involved and all that. So yeah. Alrighty. Thank you all for coming by. I think today was very fun, very productive. So I will try my best. I need to remember to raid more often, so we will try our best. Let's see. I am a little sleepy though. Might be one of those things where I'm like, I should be raiding out more and more, but my brain, I know sometimes it's like, especially if I'm like sleepy, because I don't like being not present when I raid to somebody. So I always feel, anybody else playing this? Let's find out, shall we? Because we could just do that, because I think that would be, we could do that. We can raid. I should be raiding though. Raid. Same category. Who's on here? There's a couple people playing it. That's pretty good. I see one who just started, so we could raid over there. Let me see how far they are in the game though. I don't want to raid in if they're like if they're like end game, that might be a bad idea, because then I might see spoilers. But if it's like, what is happening in this? What is happening? Yeah, probably don't want to go raid to that one. That one looked like I don't even know what was happening there, but that looked like some stuff that I did not even recognize. I didn't recognize any of that. I looked for half a second, and I'm like, I don't even know what's going on there. What is that? What is that? What is happening there, brother? Huh. It seems like a lot of the people who are already in... Seems like a lot of people playing the game are either further ahead of me or... Oh, never mind. I found somebody who's like a first playthrough and Lavitz is still alive. Alright, I just have to not mention anything about Lavitz. Just talk about Lavitz like he's a good boy. Alright, so we'll raid over there because that's nice. We can go over there. Alright. Alright, so we'll go there. Now whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.